Welcome to Laurence plays Factorio, Space Exploration with Krastorio². The story so far, we found ourselves stranded on a strange planet inhabited by vicious insects. But undeterred, we plundered the planet of its resources. After lengthy construction, which was strangely harder than expected, we managed to build a rocket and leave the planet. An abandoned space station provided a nice starting point for our continued research. Specks in the sky became planets, with exotic materials to learn. Join us on Monday for the next chapter in our bid to grow the factory even further. The factory must grow.
Hello everyone, welcome to Laurence Plays. It's Monday, so it's time for some more Factorio, and we're still playing Space Exploration. Yes, we are. And we are Space Exploration and Krastorio², because just Space Exploration, that's not complicated enough, is it? Hello everyone. Hello Zucker, Madman, Mike, Tristan, Tank, and it's Mike again on the other side, and Johan. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. So when you left us last time, I've got one of you in my ears. That's quite enough. Having you twice more on Twitch and Discord chat, that's just adding insult to injury. Oh dear. Oh god, Discord as well. No. YouTube is what I was actually trying to say. Hello, Chloe as well. Welcome. Right. So, what on earth is going on? Oh yes, I was trying to get some. You can't hear them. What the? Oh bloody grump. Thank you for remind. I think I see what the problem is here. Give me a moment. I shall have their varied tones with you in a second. I've got too used to just streaming on my own and forgotten that I need to do something slightly different when I'm streaming. Although, there we go. Could one of you guys say something, please?
No.
Something, please.
There we go. Hopefully you can all hear them now. Yes, that was a good start as always. Right, where was I? Oh yes, I was trying to generate some vulcanite, because that is a thing that we need crazy quantities of. I even have a to-do list somewhere. Let me dig that up, because I know I'm going. Oh, if I don't, then I'll forget to do all of the things I realise I should do. So let's see, where am I at the moment? I'm on Agneya. So we've got a system here that is producing some vulcanite, but it doesn't know where to ship it, because when I came out here initially, I forgot to bring any signal receivers, because I threw a load of stuff in a rocket and signal receivers were not one of those things. So oops there. But this isn't going to be enough vulcanite process, or this isn't going to be enough vulcanite. So I'm going to need to boost this through all kinds of ways and means and things. And I think that's going to involve, well, it's definitely going to involve more of these mining drills. So I've got one up, and at the moment I've got a lot of them that aren't quite finished, because, oh yes, I ran out of loaders as well. So yeah, we've chucked a load in this warehouse here, sure, but there's still we need more loaders for that. One of them, this one is working. This one's happy. This one's got everything. It would be running if it had power. And then the one down here as well also run out of loaders. So I'm going to need to bring out all the stuff I need for about a dozen more of these sort of mining drills. Probably a lot more power generation. And one of the things, as I said in the description for this video, or in this stream, one of the things that's occurred to me is that I'm starting to think that maybe this power generation system, where I'm using lots and lots of solar and then a handful of accumulators to sort of keep some stuff running overnight, it just isn't enough. And if we look at the power graphs, we can see that yeah, so the solar is absolutely fine during the day, but then it's absolutely fine during the day, but then it drops off massively. The accumulators kick in briefly, and then they all run out as well. So there just isn't enough power here to make everything run. So the question is, do I go, oh well, never mind, and just say this area is the whole planet is only going to run during the day? In which case, I'm still probably going to need to put down a bit more solar for extra mining drills I put out. I'll look at the numbers for that in a minute. Hello, Sophie, and thanks, Johan. Thanks for the checking the noisy people on through Discord. What was I saying? Yeah, so probably some more solar, but then things like the Meteor defense guns, which I haven't actually put in yet, but I will do fairly soon, I promise. They won't work during the night because they'll run out of power, and I think whilst they do have internal batteries that charge up, I think they need something to keep those batteries charged, and so just having the guns and charging them up during the day probably won't be enough. So
Yes, they start discharging pretty quickly.
right, I thought that'd probably be the case. So what I'm considering, I've got a few possible ideas. Unfortunately, they all require water, and whilst I do have water being brought in by delivery cannon to here, because I need it for growing trees and for vulcanite processing. So I could start using that's coming in as ice and by delivery cannon. I could start using that for power generation. So there's a couple of options. One is to build up a proper nuclear power station and start generating all my power from that. And of course, I'd use the condenser turbine, so it actually would only get through 1% of the amount of water that you would expect it normally to get through. But have to admit, I'm not really sure how much water that is. I've never looked into how much a nuclear power plant uses because normally you don't care. You just put it next to a lake and shoom, it just works fine. Exactly, Madman. Yes, I'm worried about the stone mail that comes in overnight and just blows everything up. So yeah, normally you don't worry about water, so I don't really know how much water you get through doing power generation. My other idea was to stick with a solar theme and whack in the sort of traditional boiler plus a load of tanks and so on that I'm going to be using anyway for the coronal mass ejection protection. But what if I use that additionally for powering the guns overnight? Because this whole power nonsense system is only going to be required until we get space elevators. Because once we get space elevators, we can whack one of those into orbit, have a massive cable running all the way from orbit down onto the planet, and just pump all the power down there. And that's going to solve all the power problems because we're really close into the sun. If we look at the stats in here, we will see that Agneya orbit has a solar efficiency of 558%. Okay, it's not the 1500% you get from Calidus orbit, but you're still producing 5.5 times the amount of power you would be with a load of solar panels on orbit. Okay, we'll have to halve that because of the balance thing, but still, that's still going to be a lot of power being pumped down from Agneya orbit down onto Agneya down this cable. So whatever I do at the moment is only going to be temporary. So I think I'll reckon on I think I'll probably do the steam battery because I'll want that anyway, and it feels a bit cleaner and tidier. You're quite right, Sophie. I will lose the water to turbine, so it's in the same problem. But there's a couple of reasons I'm thinking of going for that one rather than the nuclear power plant. One is that it's simpler to set up, and the other one is that I would hook it up to only power the umbrella defense and the Meteor defenses. Hello, Kathy. Welcome to the stream. So exactly, Madman. It's still 260% plus, so it's still a good amount of power to have coming in. That's pretty good. So I reckon if I put in one of those, if I put in the standard steam battery down here with a handful of boilers, they can fill up overnight. Yes, it will use up some water, but it'll only do it temporarily. Once we move on to the big cable coming down from space, then we should be okay with that. So I think, yes, whilst it's not quite ideal because it is still going to use up some water. Ooh, that just fits in there. That's convenient and neat. This one won't. What's in the way? That one. Let's get rid of... I took my eyes off it. I think it was that one. Yes, we'll get rid of that. Pipes through here. I'll just put it in down below all of this to keep all of the power stuff in a conveniently in the same place. Oh, it is the right. Still doing this on Blueprint, so I can do that there. Right, if I take this one out. Is there a keyboard shortcut for selecting the deconstruction tool?
Alt-D.
Alt-D, thank you. Not you. Sorry, bot. There we go. So run water down here like this. Have it go. If it goes through there, maybe it'll come. Maybe this lava patch here will heat the water up, and we can have steam coming through at this point. Right. So, boilers. I could collect the steam. Do I have steam coming off here? I do have steam coming off here. What am I doing with it? Oh, I'm pumping it. Oh yes, I'm condensing it straight back down to water. I remember. Right. So let's put down some giant tanks because I'm going to need some of those. because we're going to dump the water straight back into here whenever it's used up. So I think I brought a load of those with... Oh, and I'm going to need a pump first. Pump, 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 pump. Just to make sure I don't overfill them, basically. Why can't I find the pumps? There we are. There's a pump. Pump. And then Mahusive tanks. That's these ones. They're not quite called that, but it's not far off. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go 6. Right, and then from there, I think I should now be able to drop down the blueprint for the planetary defense. Oh, that's interesting. The blueprint for planetary defenses has both types of planetary defenses included in it. That's convenient. So let's get rid of that bit again, and let's try that. Let's try that again, but without the other stuff that I have now discovered I don't need. So if we put this in here, I guess, like that. Yeah, I can just drop that in next onto that tank there. Boom, like that. No, wait, that's wrong. That's the steam tanks. Let's try that again with less fail. Where does the water... Okay, the water comes in there. So if I put this here and continue the water pipe down a bit further. I want to get this in so it's not connected to the... oh, it's not going to connect to those anyway. So I can put this right up here. There we go. Put that there like that. I'm going to need another one of these to build it. Put that in down here, and temporarily we'll have to give this power like that, I suspect. Okay, the bots can get going on this. How much coverage do we have? Okay, a little bit on the... We can get the north side, so that's good. Right, then down here, this is the water input. That there and there, and link it all up. And I'll still need power for this, like that. There we go. Okay, so that should build all this up. That pump there, I'm going to need to program to watch the... Oh, hang on, nope. I've forgotten the extra bit that I needed for all of this. I do still need these water tanks. Oh, and in fact, all these turbines are wrong. These will all need to be condensing turbines. Fortunately, I can upgrade that fairly easily. So I reckon on how many tanks of steam do we have? 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I need to have at least... Let's go for 10 tanks of water. Ooh, that links
You
on
might
there quite
need
neatly.
extra tanks because you're closer to the sun.
That's true. Yes. Okay, so there's 10 tanks of water. I'll set this up for now and then have a little bit of a think about it afterwards, I think. Okay, so I'm going to need to do some disconnecting along here. I'll get rid of these bits and have a good think about how all this is going to be connected together in a moment, because that feeds into there, that feeds down there. Pass the water through there. I assume you can pass water through an electric boiler, although I have to admit I'm not sure. Guess we'll find out. So all that goes in there like that. We still haven't got any of this built because that hasn't been built. Let's put another one of these in over here for now. This is just temporarily in order to power this. We'll get, so once that roboport kicks in, we'll be able to build all this up. That'll get that started. Then I'll hook this up to here, and we'll get this to pump through whenever these are less than 10% full. I think is probably a good amount, or at least, and that'll get a bit of. There'll always be some water in here, and then I'm going to need to go through and switch all of these turbines. Now let's see if I can do that with an upgrade planner, because that would be really convenient if I can. So I want to go from steam turbine to steam engine? No, that's not what I want to do. Damn it. I can't do that. So I'm going to have to do this manually, which is a little bit annoying.
You also can't have them end to end.
Oh yeah, good point. Yeah. All right, there's going to be a big redesign going on here, so let's get rid of all of this nonsense. Boom, like that, and start again. Hang on, how many turbines was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 30 per tank. Okay. Is there a redo? Nope.
I have completely run out of power.
Ooh. Okay. Congratulations.
Yo. That's exciting.
Actually, I don't think you deserve multiple congratulations. Just one congratulation. Why are you not doing what you're supposed to do? Let's put you in construction mode. Right.
Is everything dead?
Yeah, that makes sense, Johan. There's there we go. Now yes, the roboport needs switching over to construction mode instead of not construction, instead of normal mode. Now it's got the extra range that it needed. Right, let's have a think about condenser turbines.
Ah.
That's you.
Oh,
Yes, you.
no. Why is my wardrobe light?
Explode. Right, okay, so I'm going to need... This is going to be very, very full over here.
Why?
So let's see. If I start here... So one in the middle, actually. Yeah, then I can run a pipe straight down the middle here. One... Can't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 20. Let's make these rows of 15. And then move the whole thing up a little bit. Or actually, no, if I center that there, no, let's take that back. Let's leave it there. Then I can run a pipe down the middle. I don't know if this pipe is going to have the throughput for what I require here, but I think might be okay. An output pipe here, output pipe here. And then those will go underground and rejoin onto these tanks over here.
Oh, come on, it's nighttime. What is this?
I feel your pain about the suddenly losing all of your all power at night time. That's there, into there, and where'd the other one come out? Oh, there.
It's
There.
the extra thing of all the things like the umbrella defense. Actually, the umbrella steam battery, I can just connect that up to the network and use that to reboot the system. That's
You lucky sod having actual water available to you.
massively inefficient, but it's a massive
Second
source
one.
of reserve power.
More efficient than not having power.
Exactly.
Let's get rid of all of this.
So if I put you
Some of the bits I've missed, including the bits I've missed.
there, whoosh, and then
Give me the tool. No, damn it. Right. Oh, and not you. And not you.
everything kicks back into life. Whee!
Okay, where was I? Yes. So we need to put in one of these. Could take out those bits of pipe actually at the moment because I'm not going to use those, and I probably am going to have throughput issues from this. But c'est la vie. Copy all of that. In fact, copy all. I'm going to end up getting. Yeah, we'll just copy this bit for now. This goes down here, boom, like that. Get rid of you for now. That's all linked up there nicely. Pipe across there. Right, now I can take all of this. Oh, I'm not going to be able to get the what do you call it coverage to them, am I? The these things. Ah. Nothing's ever simple. If I take that one out, put that in there. How much coverage have I got from that? It's covering up to that one. I need to take that one out as well. But then I need to put in 2 more. How are these not lined up? Goodness sake, Laurence. Move all of this. No. Move all of this across one.
My
Like that.
in fairness, it wouldn't damage it.
Oh,
My
okay, right.
guns recharged with seconds to spare before a meteorite shower hit.
Nice.
So that's quite quite close.
Link. Do I not have any? Apparently, I don't have any condensing turbines. I could have sworn I packed those because I knew I was coming to a waterless planet. But I didn't get any normal turbines brought over either. So that's very strange. This all works. So if I copy all of this and then drop it in again down here, and conveniently, I can't put that down. So the umbrella defense down. There we go. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 tanks worth. How many tanks are there supposed to be? Was it 6 or 8 on an umbrella defense?
At our setup, it's I think 8. Let me check.
Okay. Put down 8.
I think a more
Yeah,
pertinent
8.
question is
How many do I need for this planet?
yes.
Yeah.
We don't know until there's one on its way.
It's one of those unanswerable questions.
I mean,
It's what they call
you
ineffable.
could reverse engineer the math. I mean,
True.
We had a
That is a thing that can be done. Let's put another one of these in down here.
A large array of gun turrets.
just
They've
have
got
chat
ahead.
do it.
yeah. Chat. I'm sure Chat will be able to tell us how many how many tanks of steam I'm going to need to repel a coronal mass ejection on Agneya. It'd be trivial numbers, I'm sure. Boom.
Oh, ye of little faith.
Yeah, obviously the rocket
Okay.
ate all the turbines on the way over. That's the thing. Well, yeah. I mean, I say when the big cable comes, it'll be fine. It's not imminent, but it is sort of the next thing we're trying to get. It's our next focus, our next target. So whilst yes, it's going to take a while to get there, it's going to happen soon on an astronomical scale, and we're playing space exploration, so that's okay. What? Oh, there. That's where I was meant to go to. Yes, you're quite right. Getting to the space elevator is going to be a fairly big amount of work, but I mean that's what we're here for, right? We'll
There are 4 of us. It'll be fine.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, of course it could happen.
And to be honest, until then, I'm reasonably confident, or at least I sincerely hope and expect that until we get, that we're not going to need the huge quantities of vulcanite until we have the space elevator and are going on for later on stuff. Until then, we'll only need large quantities of vulcanite, which is what will come out here to generate. And I don't know, did I get this wrong again? No, I didn't. I don't know why some of these pipes are longer than others. I must have done something weird with the copy pasting. Yes, so maybe is the short answer here. Can I put in some long power poles? I can. So one there, and then down here, but don't connect up to that. That's okay. I can disconnect that in a moment. Right. Okay. So that will now start generating steam off the other power. If I now I'm in this mode, so I can grab a cable from here, and I can say, I can't do that yet. I need to wait for that to drop in and be placed. So I'll add that in a moment. I appear to not have any pumps, which is extremely strange. How have I not got any pumps? Surely I'd have brought a bajillion of those, just because, it's one of those things you're going to need for absolutely everything. Oh well.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. In your video, you said that I'd come out here with more advanced technology than you had.
Yes.
However,
you'll note
we
that
came out at the exact same time.
Oh, I didn't say you came out with more advanced technology available. Merely that you brought more advanced technology with you.
So what you're saying is that I planned better. Got it. I can accept that.
To be honest, pretty much.
He's never gone off world. He's played space exploration 0.5. Didn't actually get off world before losing interest. Still planning ahead better for going to other worlds.
Have I introduced you to my memory? I can't remember.
Well, to be honest, he's not convinced it's the memory.
What? Okay, there's a blue chest there requesting. Well, we can request the ammunition here. I can't even remember what piece of tech it was that you've got that I haven't now, actually.
Beacons.
Oh yes, beacons. That would be useful. This isn't going to work because I don't have any. I don't have logistics network coverage down here. But never mind. Welcome, Luna. Sorry, I don't think I said that earlier when you popped up. Okay, Kathy. Catch you later. And well, Mike has a better memory than me. I don't think that makes him the best. Merely the slightly better memory than me, which is an extremely faint praise.
No, I think Mike is the best. It is well known. Thinking ahead, planning ahead. In fairness, it is part of my day job to think ahead and plan ahead and so on.
Cheating.
yeah, using real world practical experience to help play a game.
Disgraceful. Right, so let's get back over
Shocking.
to Norvis and have a look at the bits and pieces I'm putting in my next rocket to come out. I mean, I could bring some beacons actually now. Now I've been reminded that they're a thing that exists.
As well as the beacons, just covering all the bases, checking that you modules to
Well,
put in the beacons.
yeah, modules would be would be part of the beacon thing. But given my memory, yes, it's probably wise to remind me anyway.
It's just thought I'd mention it.
Yes, Tank, my Roboport is on construction only. Chloe, the reason I picked this vulcanite planet is because it is the vulcanite planet, really. What we've got at the moment in our current solar system, we have discovered two places where there's vulcanite. One is Taishakuten, which is a tiny little moon, which yes has lots of vulcanite and it has water, and so I went out there first. But because it's such a small moon, there isn't that much vulcanite available on it. I've covered all of the core mining seams with drills already, and we're still not getting all that much vulcanite through. So as a sort of follow-up to that, I've now come to Agneya, which is much bigger. It's got a radius of 2,000 as opposed to a radius of 600. So it's 3 times across, so it's 9 times the size, and other numbers besides. And core mining might actually be a cube of the radius, not a square. I don't know, to be honest. I don't know what the numbers are off the top of my head, but there's a lot more core mining patches available on it. The core chunks come out of it a lot faster. So Agneya is going to be able to produce far more core fragments. And also, once we can get a decent power supply up and running here, then all of the power troubles, it'll also generate more power because it's closer to the sun. It's just got this annoying waterless hazard that is causing us some slight issues, or causing me some slight issues at this point. But we'll work our way through that gradually.
Didn't we
I-
find that core fragments came out at the same sort of rate on different planets, but it was the fact that you could have more core miners on the bigger planets?
I am
Yes.
not sure.
I vaguely remember us comparing.
Okay.
That was our discovery. Yes.
Okay. I might be remembering my learnings from space exploration 0.5 then.
Yeah. So I remember that as a learning because it was one of the ones where I was amused at you calling space exploration 0.5 vanilla.
Yes.
Yes, and it makes sense in 0.5.
Because
Core
you
miners
put
could be
down
placed
some things
anywhere in
you want,
unlimited,
yeah.
and therefore the output rate was scaled to the size of the planet because I'm being burnt by radiation.
And it used massive quantities of power to make up for it. Yeah.
That does seem like a
Yeah.
logical reason.
Yeah, it makes sense. So it's a scaling mechanism.
I think Tristan's saying it makes sense. That
Yeah,
you're being
I
burned by
know,
radiation. Let's only have 100
Yeah.
warehouses. More than that would be silly.
Um,
Stations, because I didn't bring any of those out last time and felt really stupid.
Yeah, whereas in this, the scaling mechanism is core seams.
Yeah, so there's just more
Which
of
is-
them on the planets. Yeah,
yeah,
you're
exactly.
you could all be right. So I need more loads. I need a signal receivers. That's on my list
That's
too.
right, and
Let's
the
not
best.
forget those. Signal receiver. Let's have 20 of those, I think. Probably belts. I've said. So let's have some probably belts. That's a probably belt. And there aren't. Why are there no red belts available? Mike, are you stealing them all?
Yep, I've run out.
Oh, Mike.
You two always seem to synchronize yourselves. So
Let's just go for
it's when you
yellow
grab
belts then
stuff.
in that case. Since
Almost like we went out with similar stuff
and at similar times. Oh,
and are
heck.
building similar rates.
Well, I have slightly good news. I'm not quite
Oh,
as short
probably rail.
on stone as we
Fences.
first thought.
Oh.
I'm pretty short on stone, but I found 2 more small patches.
Eclectic furnaces.
Good
A couple
news.
100k.
Yeah,
I'm slightly happy about that.
I did notice you were going
Um,
to have
okay.
some stone related issues, should we say? Long insert. How about a long inserters? Sure.
If it helps, Laurence, I am planning to stick down a mall, a very, very small one, just for the things
small
like belts
mall.
and so on. Yeah, like not a complete one, just enough of forget things like belts and so on made locally, so I don't have to summon
Okay.
5,000 more of them every so often.
That would be very nice. That'd be very, very useful. I also want a heavy rocket launcher
Tristan,
Hello.
and
the
some atomic bombs.
so I deleted the ghost
Right.
station since I saw
Okay.
one in the Rails book, but that doesn't seem to be the same setup since I think it doesn't use the second wagon.
People are punning in Twitch
Ah.
chat. Well, I
Do
say
you have a
people.
copy of that?
It's mostly Tristan.
I
one?
do not, I don't think.
Right. So we'll leave those going bleep bloop for a little while.
But it's
Oh.
probably basic. It's essentially another wagon on the back. Oh, another.
No, the whole mechanism with getting stuff back from the
Oh,
storage
yeah.
into the train is missing. We'll have to
Aren't there two lying around, or have you deleted both of them? Oh, that's a lot of Roboport coverage.
I think
Have a look at that in a moment.
there isn't one left here, so we'll have to get into the save file.
Right.
Yeah.
But I'm okay for now, but just for next time.
Okay.
I think
Yeah,
I'm going to need more of another one, at least one more of these. So let's take a copy of all of this and double the number of and then can I make that into a bloop? Oh yes, I can. There we go.
I made the tactical error of looking at the keyboard-related puns, and now I can't escape.
There's no space for any more.
Yeah. Oh dear.
Oop.
You put an end to them.
Do you say an end to them?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
then otherwise I'll have to go home.
I wasn't sure whether you said end to them or enter them, and it was sort of a yeah.
Oh, right.
It's a sort of multi-level pun, works on in different ways.
If I mumble it, then you might mishear a different one.
Yeah. Right, back to Norvis and what I'm actually trying to do at the moment. So this one, I also want to add. Oh, bloody hell. The blueprint isn't in my inventory when I'm in navsat mode. I need to copy paste it when I'm in navsat mode.
Move it to your blueprint book, as in your player blueprint book, and then
I could do.
off again.
I think this should work because I'm in navsat mode now. So if I just select all of that again, put it there. Hopefully, if I now go to Norvis, yes, it's still there. There we go. So now I want to open that, put this there, and there's all that stuff, and 1,000. I need another 1,000 red belts, and Mike's still hogging them all because the sod the tears.
Yep. As the one who is
Evening,
the best, I
Meteor.
need
Welcome.
stuff first.
As the one who got in, started demanding. It demanded the loudest and the firstest. You seem to have got in there first, which is.
So what you're telling me is that you were inefficient at your.
I was talking to
request.
chat. That's my excuse.
I think that's your problem there. You engage with your audience. That's.
Oh
just a
no! How
straight up
dare
mistake. I know, shocking behaviour. Don't do
Defense
it
You're
again.
saying we're
Notice.
live, not a recording, right?
Yeah, I suppose it does provide some evidence that way. Otherwise, I could just hit pause while I talk to chat, and all of you guys. I could do that anyway, I suppose. Actually, it'd just be a bit rude. And you probably all just unpause it again. Upgrade furnaces. Oh, stack inserters. Right. Yes. Let's have some stack. Let's have some posh inserters coming over. So some of those, and let's get some more white inserters. Oh, I've already got a request for white inserters. Let's have some more. Why am I holding this? Stop it. Sure. Let's take that from 44 to 440. Okay, that I think is all. That's all the things I had on my shopping list. Oh, you're not be useful after all everything I've been talking about. Some condenser turbines. That'd be good, wouldn't it? For all that, so let's have. So let's see. It was 30 per 30. Let's make it 350. Then I've got some spares. Okay, right. Let's because Mike is hogging all of the everything.
I have
the red
good news. I only need 600 more.
How slowly we? No, I don't want to know.
We when we need belts, we need them, but we don't really produce them that fast. We also keep putting them in steel chests for some reason.
Right, that's what I wanted to put down. That Roboport there. Rest of it, don't care so much about. Interesting. It thinks it's powered. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I'm getting my colours mixed up. That's yellow, not red.
Where are these coming from?
Right-hand end of the
Let's
bus.
plug this in here.
Yeah, I'm
like
looking
that.
over here, but there's
There we go. Now we can at least get all these pipes put down.
only 2
I might need to order more.
chests,
Gonna
which
pick
are yellow chests. All of the other, so there's only 2 machines producing red belts, and they're going straight off into blue belts.
Yeah,
So
but those are not supposed to be yellow chests. That is deliberate.
Inefficient.
No, because those are used for the next one for the undergrounds.
So which chest is it then that's supposed to be supplying red belts for red belt usage? Yeah, that one. Yeah, but like it produces them so slowly.
Well, put speed modules in then.
Eh,
or increase the amount that's being buffered in the yellow chests.
No, it's
I know it's
4K.
that's a fix for the future, but still.
what's
Currently,
it
we're
actually buffered to right now?
going up to 4,000 at the moment. I think that could easily be more.
Which is, in fairness, yeah, there's
It is a significant number.
It's 40. That's nearly a full chest. Yeah, the problem is that we request when we need them in huge quantities.
Let's have a look at how many Mike's requested, shall we?
10,000.
Okay,
Yeah, that's your problem.
that's your
You've
problem. I mean, I've
requested
only
more than
requested
double.
1,000.
How many have I put down so far on?
I'm very tempted to turn
so far?
Mike's well, either remove his request or turn his blue chest into a yellow chest.
No,
that would be
what you
me.
do is you put a loader out of it.
I can't
Filter
see
to red
how
belts.
many red belts I've actually put down so far because it's too far off the side of the list of the thing. It is many.
Got about 9,500 so far in your blue warehouse.
Not quite what I meant.
No, I know it's not what you meant, but it's what I was looking at, so I sort of gave you the gave you a number anyway. Oh,
I've
remembered
apparently
something
put
else I
down
need to do.
18 on my planet.
I have put down 12,000 so far.
I've put down 7,500 yellow belts and 2.3 thousand blue belts.
I've resorted for just asking for yellow belts for one of my builds because, to be honest, it's only pulling the stuff out of the core mining drills and loading it into the station. It doesn't matter if it's a bit slow. Right, this needs fixing. So over here, I need to put in a red wire from
And
there
it's the gents. Be right back.
there. And then we'll tell this one to only load when this is copper plates, isn't it? Yes. Load when copper plates is less than 0. Now, as I said in the previous in the video, it's not like we're ever not going to be able to ship copper to Norvis. Norvis is always going to want copper, but it's probably sensible to put in these control things just in case something weird happens.
It might not because Marc is upgrading the copper and therefore
True.
we're sort of on hold or something at the time.
Oh yeah, true. And his upgrades might be sufficient to we don't know. Now we'll still be getting through it at a fair whack, so it shouldn't be appropriate. Shouldn't be a problem rather. I'm loading up the rocket for Talos to go to Agneya because I'm too lazy to put down another one. Basically, I should probably do that though, really, or just rename the existing one. Right, so tell us, I want a productivity module everything, but at the moment we don't have... Oh, I remember, yeah, someone was saying, I think it was Marc was saying I should put in a sort of a buffer thing in the middle of here. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's numbers written next to it, Laurence. You don't need to actually count, but count manually like a peasant. Stop snirking at me, you. I'll put one of these in here like that, and then a pair of these like that and that. Let's see if we've actually got the bits to do this, shall we? Looks promising so far. Yeah, there they are. There they all are. Right, and this will enable this whole system to keep running, ticking over, and happily fill up with a bajillion beryllium. Turn that round. There we go. So now we have a suitable supply of beryllium coming through. All of this processing will start running. The problem with this is that we're now going to use the one that uses coal up as well and is less efficient, but I think that's a bit of a c'est la vie. Let's not worry about that for now. Until once I've got a decent supply of vulcanite up and running on, what's that planet called, Agneya, then I shall start shipping out vulcanite to here, and we'll make pyroflux out of it, and we'll just do all of our beryllium production through the pyroflux recipe, and then we can stop using all of this coal up because that's a limited resource over here. And it'll produce slightly more from all of the beryllium core chunks that go in at the top end here. So hopefully that'll make everything somewhat better. Now let's leave this to run for a little while, and then I'll take a look and see how many more of these machines I should be putting in. I want to cut that one off, but then we'll just underload on pyroflux and it'll stop working. So I can't do that. We're going to have to deal with with this being a bit inefficient for the time being. C'est la vie. Right. Okay. All right. Let's go back to Norvis and put in another rocket. Since I'm getting abuse for it. Copy that to there.
I have returned.
Oh well.
Are you putting a new? You're putting a new Oh, what's it called?
Words are hard.
Yeah, I'm tired. It's been a long day. Putting down a new rocket silo.
Yeah. To be fair, it's something I should be doing. So I thought I might as well. How are we passing the fuel along? That's my next question. Oh, it's been passed along at the top side. Okay. Like that. Okay, there's another silo going in anyway, so that's pretty good. I could make multiple buffers coming from either smelting recipe. I don't think there's any real point to doing that. I think my goal is just to switch the smelting recipe over from using the old one, using the expensive one, to using the good one as soon as I possibly can. I think that's going to be overall more effective way of dealing with it, because the better one can't run unless the other one is running in order to use up some of the spare beryllium in order to generate more core chunks, in order to generate more pyroflux. So for now, I don't think it would actually help. You say demand is small. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, it's definitely going to be, no matter how much vulcanite production I build up on Agneya, it's not going to be enough. I'm aware of that. However, my hope is that if I build up a bit of it for now, then it'll tide us over until I can go in, until the power problem is solved, and I can go in and do it a bit more properly. What are you? Your plastic text plates. Okay, we'll carry on using those then. Small. And this should say Agneya. Like that. There we go. Hello, Foxo and Zucker. Did I say hello to you earlier? I think I did. If not, sorry. But hello now anyway. It is indeed Factorio time. How are we doing on all of my stuff? Why am I not getting any condenser turbines? Do we not have... Are we not making condenser turbines? I could have sworn somebody said they were.
I'm sure we are. Just not necessarily where you're looking.
No, but no. I found where we're making turbines. Condenser turbine is a completely separate recipe. It's not take a turbine and add a condenser. Okay. I mean, I've requested a load and they're not being brought over by logistics bots, which is why I'm saying, oh, are we not making them?
Is that because Mike's requesting them all?
It's not impossible, but I don't think Mike would be interested in condenser turbines because he's got water.
It seems unlikely, but it is Mike.
It's true. He might be doing it just to wind me up.
I have more entertaining ways of winding Laurence up. Like having a bot deliver all of the sand from one side of the factory to the other again, just to go onto a belt to take it back.
I don't even know what to say about that, so I won't.
See what I mean? Winning.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we don't have condenser turbines being made, or the bots will be bringing them over to me. So I'm not quite sure why I'm looking along the bus like this. Probably it's one of those sort of denial things, I suspect. What are you? I mean, you're not. What is that? Oh, it's a space fluid wagon. Okay, no one recognised the icon. No, we're
that's a
definitely
lot
not
like.
making them. Shooting friends with delivery cannons is peak entertainment. Yeah, we have some people here who apparently agree with you on that one.
I mean, in fairness, 50% of us have been shot with delivery cannons. However, I think there's only one person with a trigger finger that itchy. Tristan.
I shot you with your agreement.
Permission. It was
all I'm saying is that only one of us has got a trigger finger that itchy.
I was under the impression it was Marc who shot me. I'm not quite sure why I thought that, but I think it was from the way you reacted afterwards. But I don't really remember because it was a week ago.
In fairness, I thought it was Tristan.
I'm
both
not
times.
commenting on that.
There we go then.
I didn't shoot him. I don't remember doing that.
I mean, in fact, shooting Laurence with the delivery cannon is perfectly valid. I mean, it's not the GTA session, so I mean, sort of points off.
I mean, it's at an end of the week, so it's about right.
Oh, there's nowhere with the right sort of stuff for making condensing turbines either. I'm just going to put it on the end of the bus, I think. Right. So what do we need for this? What was the recipe again? It was big electric motors, low density structures, storage. I'm going to need to make the storage tanks. How do you make a storage tank? A storage tank is iron beams and iron plates. So we need to make iron beams and then storage tanks and then... Yes, we make the iron beams there, we make the storage tanks there, we make the condenser turbines here. So that means we need to bring in iron here. Let's make that here, just so I can fit more stuff on the belt. Although actually iron is... Yeah, iron's only needed up to there. Let's do a single belt for this one. Because I'm pretty sure these didn't require iron in any direct shape or form. Oh no, they do require turbines. Oh, bugger. They are a turbine and equipment to do the condensing. So in that case, I'll have to do it over wherever it was that the turbines are being made, which I think was over here. Nope, I've gone much too far. Who needs weapon delivery cannons? Yeah, it's true. We could just put rare metals in a delivery cannon and drop them in. I mean, they won't explode quite as nicely as an atomic bomb would, but it's still going to be spectacular.
Will the Viters aggro on them? That's a question.
Not if you're firing them from a different planet. This is not what do you call it? That film that I'm trying to remember. Starship Troopers. We do not have interstellar biters at this point. Thank goodness. Right.
Hang on. I want to do
sort of. Right. So that's going to do some of this. So that's right. That's got me storage tanks and steam turbines. I also need glass, low density structures, and big motors. None of which are anywhere near. Oh, the glass is just over here. Glass, big motors, and latter day structures are down here. That could, I mean, those can be brought up here without too much difficulty. All right, let's start up. Let's get going on this. So, where do I want them to come in? Is the first question, and here is probably a good place. Oh wait, I should do
Which one is the blueprint?
this thing first. There we go. Now I can bring this down here.
That one.
Will this work?
And
Yes. Bring this one down to here. Here. And this one, if I bring this straight down here, is that going to get in the way of the other? Are they going to get in each other's way? Almost certainly, but I could always bring the... No, that's all right. And then we do that. And that, and that, and that. This comes around like that. There we go. Okay, so that should bring in those two ingredients. Then the other one was glass, which is just over here. So if I put in a splitter doohickey here, and then belt. You do all come here for the spaghetti, right? I mean, this is what everybody wants, what everyone's here for. Granted, we don't seem to have any belts of it. Oh, no, we don't have... No, hang on. We should have loads of construction bots. I bet it's just that somebody's hogging all... Actually, you know what it'll be? It'll be that all of the bots are up here building Marc's nonsense.
I'm using a bunch.
Let's have a look at how many bots we've got and how many bots are available at the moment.
There's 5,000 available.
Oh yeah, okay, it's not that then. They're either just a million miles away, or it's the fact that I've just slurped up all of the yellow belts to go into my rocket. That is also possible, I will grant you.
I'm providing some yellow belts because I'm turning some of them into undergrounds.
Oh, one of the Ujim Watsits assembly machines has arrived. Right, I can tell that to do condenser turbines. I can tell that one to do fluid tanks, storage tanks, whatever you want to call them. And I can tell this one to do iron beams, if I can find the damn things. Iron beams, there we go. And none of it's powered, of course. Power is a thing I completely forgotten was a thing. Let's put one of those in there. Hopefully that'll happen a little bit more soon. A little bit more soon? A little bit sooner. English is hard,
Those
okay?
worded modifications of yours are outstanding tonight. Dear.
It's not like anything I do in my life involves, you know, having to use the English language. Why do we not have any steel coming through? Where's this all going?
I blame Pete.
It's fair.
What's going on here? Okay, no, it's not that one. This is still. No, this is. Oh, there's a couple of belts in there that haven't been upgraded properly yet. Some of it's going. A little bit of it's going up there. Lots of it's going up here. Oh, we're making steel pipes for reasons. Okay. Yeah, our steel system doesn't appear to be able to keep up at the moment. Is all I'm going to say. We might have to start putting steel ingots on the bus and just cutting them up wherever we need them.
Yeah, worse things happened.
Or to be fair, somebody's been upgrading it to blue belts, so it might actually catch up now. And for what I'm doing right now, I don't actually care because I don't need them. And I've also lost where I was trying to build those. Where I was building those, I think it was on the other side of the lake. Yes, here we go. This is where stuff is happening, or stuff is not actually happening. More to the point. There's a load of modules being flown by very, very slowly. That's interesting. Not my doings though.
I've requested more power stuffs.
Power stuffs. Good.
Yep. That's the technical term for it. Use it or lose it. Yeah, I because power is a bit of a problem for me.
Seems reasonable. Oh yeah, I should
more
request
of the
some more
blueprints
solar
for the
as well
70
for the same
megawatt power.
reason. Oh gods, I forgot about this. I forgot this would do well what it's done. This is. To be honest, that'll all be useful on another planet somewhere. I could turn that into a purple chest to get rid of it. I'm sort of tempted to. How are we getting on over here? That's more important. So at the moment we've got there are minus 18 red belts in storage. I blame Mike. We've run out of warehouses. I've got 82 of them actually. To be fair, that's quite a lot. I only need 4 per station. That's probably enough. Let's get rid of that one. And still those condenser turbines are a problem. Okay, I'm going to remove all of the ones that have finished because that way I'm less likely to mess up and order twice as many of everything compared to what I wanted. So we'll get rid of all of these. There we go. So we are now, waiting for the red belts, waiting for the condenser turbines, and the condenser turbines are waiting for yellow belts, which are probably all being slurped up by the red belt production, which is why I don't have any of those either. No, I'll take that back. There are actually some yellow belts in here. They're just being flown. There's loads of yellow belts. Why are my yellow belts not getting placed? What's going on? There's a Roboport right here. Why are you not putting these belts down, bots? Is it because there's more than 600 things being requested to be built and the bots have overloaded or something? No, it says it's missing. Hang on a minute.
By the way, if you want to request some heavy oil to kickstart your coal liquefaction, you can do that now via cannon.
Good.
Cool.
Thank you. Right, okay, we do have some bots coming along and getting these yellow belts now. Maybe they all were just a bajillion miles away and that's why they weren't doing anything. Because there was 5,000 of them free, so we haven't used all the bots up or anything.
But didn't you say that it was saying there weren't any or something?
Yeah, it said no material found for construction. In fact, it still does.
Then
it still says there's about 300, just under 300 yellow belts missing the material for construction. And yet over here...
a bunch of mines say it as well.
Yet over
They're gradually
here,
disappearing though.
True, and they are being grabbed up and taken. Oh, you're using them somewhere else, are you?
Oh yeah,
I
that's
see, they're all being used up
that's
here for the-
for construction. That's my setup. The coal.
I'm also I wasn't using them until you already started complaining, so
Right, okay.
probably not.
Some of them are starting to
do
get
that.
put down now. I might have reached the top of the priority queue. Okay.
We need to reorder that. Put you back at the bottom.
Hacks.
On it.
You're right, Foxo. The splitter is deliberately not placed there because now that it's been placed, I can come in here and I can grab that and I can say I want to filter the glass off to the left like that. And now when I put one in there, I won't get a load of solid fuel coming up this way as well. So that was actually deliberate. You put stuff the sleeping friend in a capsule. That seems mean. Funny, but mean. That's true. Biter meteors, I suppose, are a way for the biters to attack you interplanetarily, aren't they? So yeah, maybe that counts. Yeah, there's some good spaghetti going on up here. Well, actually, that will be. Let's get rid of that piece because there's no need for that. And now we can start. Now, well, we can't start making this because we need that splitter and that belt. But then once that's done, we can start. That should be everything. Yes, there we go. That's basically everything I need for these condenser turbines. It's going to take forever to build 350 of them. But at least we're making a start. Put it that way.
Are you finished requesting red belts? Because I might need some as well.
No. I would have been, but Mike. I would easily have all of the red belts I wanted now, but Mike requested 10,000 of them, so it's been a bit of a queue.
I've got them.
Oh, okay, you got all
Could you
of yours
send
now.
some back, please?
I
Nope.
was very, very tempted to come
No,
along and
it's-
turn Mike's chest into a purple chest, or maybe a yellow chest if I was only being slightly mean. In fact, are we making decent numbers of other types of colours of warehouses? Actually, a yellow would be fine for this. There we go.
I don't think we are. No.
No.
Okay. Probably got yellow, so I'll do that one. Actually, yellow might be dangerous. Let's make that red. There we go. You're able. There's a mod, a Picadoilies mod that allows you to move biters and biter nests around. Apparently, that sounds a bit ridiculous. Yeah, I've got 60% of the red belts that I requested. Mike has moved all of the red belts he's requested into his rocket, so that I can't steal them.
I mean, that doesn't
I
stop.
started that ages ago.
It doesn't stop me, no, but it makes it slightly harder.
I'm genuinely just trying to, build up some decent iridium processing.
Yeah, I'm only mildly bitter.
Hello, Madly Bitter. I'm Mike.
Mild and
I
bitter
assume
sounds
one of these
beery.
requested all the green inserters as well.
I requested some green inserters. I've got all the ones I requested though. They've all arrived.
I don't think I requested
So I'm not currently requesting green inserters.
Oh, okay. Enough have been produced now that
Okay.
mine's actually.
I was going to say I
no longer
took
saying
lots,
there
like
aren't
a
any.
few hundred, but I
You-
didn't.
You probably took slightly more than there were available, and so it's now
Yeah.
replenishing.
And it had finished bringing them over a little while ago, like last time I was looking at this and poking at things. So, yeah. Yeah. That looks like about 300 or 400. 1, 2, 300, 306. On the way 2, and I've got 4. Right. Okay. Well, I need to do something else while I wait for that to finish because I've got the condensing turbines being produced now, but they're not actually being brought over. They're not being brought over quickly enough, so it's going to take a little while. So let's think about something else. I went over to Talos. I talked about producing more beryllium, and I've programmed the copper cannon, so that's good. Agneya, additional vulcan. I mean, I could flit around and put. Yeah, let's put down some more rail. That's a useful thing to do. I've put the defences in. I just need to finish building all of that stuff up. Loaders, did that. Prioritize sand? Why do I need to prioritize sand? I can't remember. Oh!
Send it somewhere else.
Yeah, that was it. No, then that wasn't it. I've done that.
Okay.
I can't remember what that note was for. I think there might be some other delivery cannons that I haven't programmed yet, so let's go over and have a look at those. Oops, let's not scroll on the wrong window.
I think we've
yes,
got
here we
too
go.
many
This
bots
is the
trying
problem.
to do stuff on Norvis because those green inserters have gone back to, hey, I can't find stuff again.
Oh, right. Is it we've run out of bots, perhaps? So you do that one, you do that one. That's
No,
weird.
we've still got 5,000. It's just.
I'm sure when I was making the video, I noticed that this hadn't been programmed properly. Maybe it was on Talos that it hasn't been programmed properly. Yes, it is. Here's where it hasn't been programmed properly. Right, so down here we need to send out the hot stuff that way. We need to... If I remove that piece of belt and then put it back again, will that get rid of all of... Yeah, you can't store anything inside a loader, I don't think. Right, so that's now fixed, and all will be good in the future. So that's that sorted out. Right, back to here. That's that added in. Now I need to tell all of these. Oh no, I need to put in the signal receiver before I can start programming these in properly. Oh no, wait a minute. This is that's from Agneya. Okay, that's no use. Where does that go? Oh, up to there. Right. Okay. So I need to put in a Norvian signal receiver here, bat it out to all of these inserters, and then we can start shipping out all of the nonsense. Along here, we can make that one start doing glass, I suppose. I thought I was shorter of sand than that, but I guess we'll see how this one goes. Glass? Glass. That is already turned on, and we'll shoot any sand we got at Tristan. That's good. That's to do rare metal. That wants to do iron, and probably hope. I don't know whether that's going to be needed or not. Right, that's those all programmed. Yeah, we've got far too much rare metal at the moment, but I just need to start throwing that at Norvis to get rid of it. But that's fine. You won't have any. No, you won't have any delivery cannon capsules yet, though. But okay, that's sort of expected. Right, things seem to be going as expected at the moment, and as expected is currently a little bit slower than I would like, but the basic theory is kind of, is going. Let's have another look at this. Is there anything on this list that I've forgotten to talk about?
I'm wondering if we've got too many things that are missing.
Solar.
Bots or construction things.
Pumps.
Because it's just unhappy. And that there because there's a load scattered across different surfaces.
You might be right. There might be a limit of how many bots it can think about, because you get that you normally get the sort of the 600 limit popping up all the time, don't you? So yeah, it could be related. Could be a bit like that. And then we're just doing there's because if you mouse over the thing of doom, there is a lot of stuff there that we just aren't building up.
No, I understand why the green ones green inserters aren't happy, because they're being taken for white inserters. So they're available.
Okay, yes,
they're
appearing
briefly
and then being
get them.
yoinked. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Pumps.
Right.
Pumps. That one. What was the other thing I said? I said solar and I said pumps.
Did you get the turbines in the end?
The turbines are being slowly produced. So they're coming in very, very gradually. I've got 10 of them so far, and I want 350. Apparently I want an oil refinery and a couple of small furnaces. I've got big furnaces there. Oh, there's my small furnaces. All right, let's have an oil refinery to tell us what oil really is. Yeah, okay, 10. 10 is a number. Yeah, moving binder stuff around with a pump jack does seem like a rather silly idea. I will definitely agree there. Right, I've now just used up the entire supply of solar panels as well. That's fun. I think solar panels might be a thing we're going to want to make in larger quantities because they're going to be required to make the next step up. Although yeah, so I'm going to put in some. Well, I'm going to upgrade all of these machines for a start, and then I'm going to double the number of them as well, because that's how we roll. If in doubt, put in twice as much of something. Oop, and there's a roboport in the way, but never mind. Nearly twice as much of something. Okay. Let's check this. See if it is. Yes, it is still set at Agneya. Good. Yeah. Well, the slight risk is that sometimes I'll say something deliberately incorrectly for comic effect. Is that the right way to put it, or is deliberate ignorance or something like that? So yeah, especially if I say it in a funny tone of voice, I might be doing it on purpose. In which case, I say sorry for confusing any non-native English speakers who are learning to speak by listening to me. And if you are, then I really pity you. So could someone keep a snark counter for Marc, please?
Integer overflow error.
Sounds about right. Yeah. Yeah, people will often look at the I before E rule and say, hang on, but that's often not true because it's a bit weird or stuff like that. But the actual rule is, but then someone will correct them and say it's actually I before E except after C, and they'll go, but hang on, there's still a load of words that don't fit that. And then the third part of that is I before E except after C when the sound is E. At which point the rule is starting to get particularly unhelpful because it's just so long that you have to by the time you've gone all the way through it, it's too late and you've forgotten what you're trying to spell anyway, and then you realize there's still some exceptions to that anyway, so it just doesn't really help. But yes, there are many rules and many exceptions in English.
Yeah, there are more words, if I remember right, that break the I before E except after C rule than follow it.
Have you remembered the when the sound is E part of it, of the rule?
I, in fairness, wasn't the one who did the count, so I can't say for that bit for sure. What I can say with a high degree of confidence is that it's not the number of instances of the word that means the rule is useful. It's the
frequency.
Not number of words. It's the number of instances of the word. Sorry, I got that backwards.
Right. Okay.
It's the fact that
how common the word is as well. That makes sense. That does make a big difference to how useful a rule is. If it applies to every single word that it might be used for, except the 5 most common ones, then it's not so useful.
Exactly. Yeah.
The thing I like is there's also very specific rules for things like the order adjectives go in.
Yeah, that's fun. You wouldn't have a blue big ball.
Just sounds wrong.
And also, a doorbell would never go dong ding, or a clock wouldn't go tock tick. These are just we don't and generally English speakers don't really understand or know these rules. It's just automatic that you never would say the blue big ball.
Well, that's for us at our age. We didn't learn the grammar at all.
No, exactly. That's sort of my point.
That was binned from the curriculum around the point that I was basically starting to do basic grammar in primary school. So I learned adjectives, nouns, verbs, and that was binned.
Okay, I mean, I learned what they all were, but I didn't learn any of the names of the tenses until I started studying foreign languages. So I didn't know what past perfect was, or from any English studying. I only picked that up from foreign languages. Or was told about it for foreign languages, and then the adjective order is another thing. It's a bit like that. It's something you never get told in English. You just sort of pick it up as a native speaker in the way that children do, and eventually you get used to it.
Yeah, it's one of the things that was really sort of disappointing. Let's phrase that. Looking back, I really wish I had been taught that properly, because I vividly remember sitting in a German lesson at school, and the teacher had drawn out a grammar table on the board with the various endings and mutations.
And you didn't know what any of them meant?
I didn't know what any of them meant. And she wasn't the best teacher, but she wasn't terrible. And in fairness, she did say, just to check, pointed at nom and said, "You do all know that means nominative, right?" And we're there going,
I thought you were offering us dinner.
And she went, "No, it's nominative, accusative, genitive, I can't remember the others." And then went, do you want me to explain those? Mean, I was like, "Yes, please." Yeah, and she's like, "Well, I haven't got time."
Your English teacher should have done this.
Well, yeah, so she explained nominative and accusative, and then that actual lesson ran out, and then sort of next time she just moved on. She's like, "I haven't got time to. I've got to teach you this much vocab." And it was a pain. It means that when I go to other countries and things like that, I do try and pick up a bit of the relevant language and so on. But I'm learning it on a phrase-by-phrase basis. I'm not applying proper rules of grammar. So I went to Berlin a couple of years back with the wife, and I could hold a conversation as long as the other person didn't depart too far from the script.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you can you're kind of okay. you're okay as long as the person you're talking to doesn't mind that you're horribly butchering their language and getting the tenses all completely and utterly all over the place.
Yeah.
But yes, if you're a tourist and the
Yeah.
person has a financial interest in understanding what you're trying to tell them, then it's probably going to be okay. But if you're trying to communicate with a French person who doesn't have a financial interest in speaking to you, you're doomed.
Yeah, that's just the French, isn't it?
True, you're probably doomed anyway.
True. My experience, like, went
Hooray,
to
casual
Germany, and
racism.
everyone was incredibly friendly. And as soon as I started trying to speak the language, I mean, okay, I got a couple of patronising. That was such a good effort. Maybe we do English.
Yeah, I noticed that in the Netherlands as well. It was not only was it that that people would say no, let's stop butchering my language. How about we just talk yours because I can speak it better. There was also an element of ooh, I'm excited to have an actual native English speaker to practice my English on.
Yep.
So I'm not going to let you. I'm far too keen to use your language for practice.
Yeah, which I get and so on. But yeah, I mean, in fairness, in Germany, in Spain, Portugal, and Norway, everyone was really enthusiastic that I was at least trying, even if I was getting it horribly wrong.
Yeah, I think that does go a long way, and it's sort of the stereotype you hear with the French. That if you go in there and just speak English and expect them to understand you or to make the effort, then they'll pretend they don't speak English and just go stupid English, piss off, get off. We don't want to talk to you. But if you put in a little bit of effort and seem like you're actually trying, then if you're lucky, they might take pity on you.
Yep.
On my flight back from Poland, someone spoke to me in Polish, so I said the one Polish phrase I know, which is "I don't speak Polish," and I just got a blank look.
Oh, was your pronunciation that bad, or was it because there's the inherent joke in that?
No, they're just genuinely confused.
Oh.
But
how could
I've
anyone
been
not
told,
speak Polish?
I've been told by a Polish person that my pronunciation of that is fine.
Unless they were trolling you.
Yeah.
Always that
And
possibility.
it actually means go stick your head in a pig.
It does not.
It's the Terry Pratchett variation, that is.
It's Douglas Adams, but good try.
Was that one Douglas Adams?
Yes.
I'm fairly sure there's Terry Pratchett talking about languages in a similar-ish way, where he's there saying, it's important to get these things right so that you...
Oh yeah, there's a whole Agatean bit where there's where depending on how you say arg, it could mean urinating dog, it could mean your wife is a big hippo, or it could mean I can't remember what else. But yeah, yes, because that was the sort of the Discworld version of a Chinese style language where the way you pronounce a word or the exact tone
tonal
of pronunciation.
inflections count. Yes.
Yeah, exactly. But no, the go stick your head in a pig was Douglas Adams, because the motto of the Sirius Cybernetics Corporation was share and enjoy, and they had it made in the absolutely enormous letters outside their factory. Unfortunately, there was some massive subsidence, so the letters sank halfway into the ground, and due to the local in the local script, that then ended up saying go stick your head in a pig.
Yep. No, sorry, I do remember that one. Now you mention it.
Good.
This is all working, but where's the water?
I have yes, I have my yes. We like to practice. We like to practice your language when you come over here. Confirmed by an actual duchy. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I can see that if you want, if your objective is to have an actual useful conversation, then you're going to be best off speaking the language that the two people between them speak best, and that is almost certainly going to be English, because basically every foreigner speaks English better than a native English speaker, whether they're English or American, speaks whatever the foreign language is. And the fact that I'm describing it as a foreign language, it kind of goes on to emphasize my point. I should have said their language or the local language or something like that. I should zoom out.
A lot of foreign people speak English better than a lot of English people as well.
That is very true. It's because they all understand what nominative and accusative mean. Unlike Mike.
Yeah,
and they actually get taught things like the adjective order.
Yeah. Although, to be fair, I think probably most English-speaking people who speak English as their native language probably do get the adjective order about right, just because they spent so much time speaking the language and hearing other people speak it, rather more importantly, that it's just become fully ingrained in them, whether they want it to or not. Yeah. I'm trying to think of the sort of the stereotypical mistakes that English as a second language people make. Like, one of them is missing out. This is another one of those things where I don't know the term for it. I do know the term for it. I've just forgotten the word. For words like the or a, especially Eastern Europeans, because those languages,
don't have them.
some of those languages, yeah, they don't have them, so they just miss them out.
So clearly English won't have them either. Seems fair.
Yeah, well, it sort of makes sense, because I mean, if you when you're trying speaking a language that you don't speak very well, there's a tendency to just translate it word by word from one language to the other. And if you're lucky, you'll know the difference between a ball meaning a party and a ball meaning a thing you play games with. But you might not. But at the very least, you'll end up with just translating things across in the same word order, so you end up.
That does also have the same thing as the pig stuff. Ball and bald. If English isn't your native language, you might not be able to tell the difference.
Yeah, true, and especially
that
people mumble.
sound difference isn't used in Polish, for example. So.
Oh right. And hence the whole R and L thing for East Asians as well. How's my battery doing? Got about. Oh, my inventory is filled up while I was going around. Let's put all that stone in my trash slots. There we go. I'm flying along, laying a railway, and it's as I talk, because it's a thing I can do without any concentration. There's a patch of uranium there. Am I far enough away from it? I am far enough away from it. Thank goodness for that. It's a thing I can do as I'm talking, just flying along idly with the bots putting stuff down. But it means my inventory is completely filled up with stone and coal, because there's lots of rocks to pull up as I was going along. This is where Tristan would have put down an infinite number of roboports and just left the robots for 3 days to do the whole thing for him. But I don't know.
And I'd have built up a bunch of other stuff.
Yeah, but also I'm kind of waiting at the moment for all those condensing turbines to be built, and for those maybe those red belts as well.
Oh, I've run out of railway. That's unfortunate.
I have put request in for more. Oh no, I've still got 1,500 left in my inventory, but I think I grabbed all of it before I set off. Oh yeah, and
that's fine. I don't need the railway for the actual construction of most of it.
I suppose that's true. You can put all the you can plan it all down out as ghosts and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Articles. That's the one. Yes.
Are you done with rail then?
Has it stopped being put into my rocket?
You have 2 warehouses that are filling up with stuff.
No, one of them is no longer filling up with stuff and should be emptying, because I've told it to be turned into a yellow one, but it's possible there aren't any yellow warehouses available.
Oh right, yeah, there aren't any.
Okay, but I've cancelled all of the
Shall I deconstruct it and reconstruct it?
Yeah, that's probably sensible actually. Yes. Or just deconstruct it and it can be reconstructed when it's needed. Or yeah, either's good.
Yeah. You don't even have a request for rail anymore.
Okay, it must have filled up then. If it's not requesting any, it probably. I tried to go through and sometimes tidy them up a little bit as it's going along, just to keep things a little bit saner. And because then when I inevitably just flip the inserters round to start loading stuff into the rocket, I only accidentally dump a load. I only get extras of 1 or 2 things instead of everything.
So you decided 4K is a sensible amount of rail as a top up?
Yeah, and I'm flying over at the.
I have no idea.
I didn't mean to unjetpack then. I'm flying over at the moment. I said, when I said I had 1,500, I've laid out what feels like a significant amount since then. I still have just over 1,000. Yeah, I think generally, if you want, yes, as Johan says, he's saying as a Dane, he says please stick to English when visiting, because Danes have weird sentence structure and so will sound weird. Yeah, it comes down to what I say. If your goal is to communicate as efficiently as possible, then you're almost certainly going to be better off having the English speaker speaking English and the other language speaker also speaking English, because they're bound to be better at English than the English speaker is at whatever their language is. However, I've always felt that as a tourist, or I've run out of cliff explosives. That's a problem. Always felt that as a tourist, if you're going over to somebody else's country, then it's good to sort of to sort of to try and show willingness and at least attempt to speak the other language a little bit until they basically say no, it's okay, you don't have to. Oh no, I haven't run out of cliff explosives. I've run out of battery. Okay, I can stand here for a minute or two then. Let's have a look at Norvis. Because it sort of shows willingness and trying to be helpfulness and all that sort of stuff. And I feel that's probably a good thing especially when you're in somebody else's country. But I do fully agree that if you once you actually want to communicate properly, you're better off switching to English. So I've got about 1,000 of those. Let's set that to 2,000. Let's get rid of all of these requests. Oops, except that one. 115, 117. That might be enough speed modules for what I'm doing at the moment. Actually, I've got all the red belts finally. All right, so let's load the rocket up with all of these things. Yes, make it so.
Looks like we've been using a lot of copper this session. The display has it pretty low.
Okay, let's have a look at that. Let's have a look at the display because it's pretty. Oh yeah, you're not kidding. We've got lots of copper ore. I know Marc has been messing around with the copper shenanigans.
He's in the process of building.
Oh,
yeah,
okay. So it
hasn't moved across yet.
Okay, so we are still making copper as fast as we ever have been. It's just we're absolutely ripping through it because I don't know why. I'm not sure. I mean, presumably it's all going into circuits because that's where copper always goes. But interesting. I don't know what I don't know what we've been doing that's going to be absolutely ripping through circuits like that. Yes,
red and blue circuits are being produced.
All right. Yeah, I mean we've been using a lot of stuff, but I wouldn't have expected it to be enormously circuit heavy. The green circuits are flowing quite quickly, actually. They're probably all going into belt stuff, aren't they, actually? Now I think, oh. Some of them are going in here. Ah, big electric motors that are going into making all of the bigger stuff we're building, I suspect. I suspect that's where it's all going. Okay. Zoom out and map mode, turn on the electric view overlay. Everything on this planet should be on a single electrical network. It's all massive. It's all a massive. As I say, it's a massive tangle. It's actually not that. It's not too bad. It's quite neat, actually. Probably from the way we've been expanding. What's going on here? Why is there a perfect electrical grid going on here? Oh, it's for roboports, right? That's why. Yeah. So, is that what you're trying to see, Foxo? Danish don't have a word for please. That's interesting. Huh. As a Japanese, if you leave out all the particles and you can sound like so you've got a choice between either leaving out particles and sounding like a small child or trying to use them and being completely incomprehensible. Sounds like I mean, to be honest, if I'm in a foreign country and I'm trying to communicate as a tourist, if I sound like a small child but I can be understood, that's probably acceptable.
There's a couple of lovely messy wiring setups on the map view.
Oh yeah, that's a little bit tangular.
Plus one to the snurk counter.
Yep, that's a bit also tangly and twisty
Boy.
and stuff.
Why? Why?
Well, there's enough of it that there is actually a mod called something along the lines of cable comb that goes through and tidies these sort of things up.
We can just get rid of that one, I think. Yeah, that one's not doing anything. That'll help it.
Yeah, we'll improve things a fair bit. Power grid comb. There we go. Okay, I knew it was something with a comb in it somewhere. How are you getting on? Checking through the belts now. Yeah, I mean, it's like I suppose it's the equivalent of speaking in lolcat terms, isn't it? In English, isn't it? If you go into a shop and say, "Can has Coke, please?" then you'll probably if you're clearly foreign, then you'll be okay. They're a foreigner who doesn't speak English very well. Of course you can. Here's your Coke. If you actually appear to be English, then you'll get some very strange looks. But basically, as long as you can get the basic. As long as you can get the basic idea of what you're trying to say over, people will generally be sympathetic and helpful, especially if it's something like somewhere where they expect to encounter tourists. Or you get the thing apparently that happens in rural Wales where everyone will be sitting around in the pub speaking English or speaking a mixture of Welsh and English, and then an English person walks in and everybody switches over to Welsh. So I've heard. Can't possibly comment.
It is genuinely hilarious when it happens, especially as it's most Welsh speakers who do that aren't, shall we say, the world's most fluent.
Oh, so they're not very good at Welsh either.
Nope. So I had a friend who learned.
Oh,
So
no.
I had a friend and a grandfather who had learnt Welsh properly and used to join in,
Ha.
which had caused real upset.
Mm.
Um,
Yeah,
Because
because the
they-
sort of people who
yeah.
are doing that aren't doing it because they want to communicate in Welsh. They're doing it to try and exclude the person who's just come in and is speaking. They think is an outsider. So if you then can actually speak the language, they're going to be very. It's going to, obviously backfire.
Yeah.
Do I need more pipes?
Oh dear.
I think I'm going to ask for more pipes. Pipes seem like a bad thing to run out of. Actually,
We
let's
have
just.
a massive.
Speak
see how
some of
many
the
I have.
other UK languages?
Sorry?
Do some of you guys speak the other UK languages, like Scottish
No.
or Welsh?
I mean,
or something?
I could probably
It's
put.
English but louder. Is English is a foreign language.
Iechyd da, Marc.
What?
Croeso.
I mean, I know a very small number of Welsh words. Like every English person who's been to Wales once or twice knows araf because it means slow and is written in huge letters on the road.
No. That's just because there's one dude in Wales who's a really, really fast driver. So on the road they keep writing slow.
My favourite
I-
Welsh word actually is ambulance, which is pronounced in exactly the same way, but is spelt according to Welsh spelling rules, and it just it really it makes me laugh.
It does look like a small child has had a go at it, which is incredibly rude to say, but factually correct.
It's also got a W in the middle of it because that's the oo sound, ambulance.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's I find it quite funny, but
Yeah.
because it is spelt phonetically because it's a word that wasn't in their language. So they've borrowed the English word and then as I say, spelt it phonetically.
Yeah.
I think the Japanese
Yes.
do that with a lot of English loan words, don't they?
I think so.
They're
I'm
spelt
not
in
sure.
sort of slightly funny. Even if you then transliterate them, they're still spelt in quite odd ways because because there are certain sounds that don't really work, so you get extra oohs and things on the end of words. I want to say I have to admit I'm not really sure enough to say with strong certainty about this. I might be getting it a bit wrong, but the basic idea is right. Go away! Stop being there.
I speak a few words here and there of Welsh, but not enough to even remotely get by. But my grandfather was evacuated to Wales during the war, North Wales, to a family that only spoke North Wales Welsh, which is different to South Wales Welsh. There's a bit of history there in that South Wales Welsh is not traditional Welsh, but it is the official Welsh.
Oh, one of those.
Anyway, yeah.
Situations.
So I have vivid memories when I was a small child being on the beach at Rhyl, which is just over the Welsh border in North Wales. And my grandfather was there, and this Welsh national chap came along and was saying, "Oh, you Englishmen, destroying the Welsh culture." So my grandfather's like, "Right, I will only speak to you in Welsh." Obviously, he only spoke North Wales Welsh, which the chap didn't speak. Not only that, my grandfather has a very, very broad Yorkshire accent.
So
So yeah, he
my robots
was
can't get
completely incomprehensible.
Quick question, Tristan, in regards of cent per whatever per second, how much do you expect to need, or in belts? One.
Don't really know, but it'll scale up as this needs to expand.
Yeah, always more, I think is the answer.
Yeah.
I do have more. There we go. Oh, and they're being brought to me as well. Good bots.
It's not ridiculous.
Yet.
I think a yellow belt of stone is more than enough.
Okay.
But the problem is I'm not getting that.
Yeah.
Oh, my bots are taking ages to recharge because I ran out of inventory space because I picked up so much nonsense from from picking up stones that the bots couldn't get back into my inventory because they don't reserve a space. I have a friend who only speaks English fluently but knows enough phrases to start a bar fight in anywhere in the world. I mean, you could probably do that with gestures, to be honest, if you tried hard enough. Right, so let's put down some of these pylons. There we go. Oh yeah. That's roughly what I was trying to remember. No guard. It says the Japanese has every syllable has a vowel at the end of it, with the exception of N apparently. So yes, you get when you try and translate, I don't know, email or something into Japanese, you probably end up with an unexpected vowel on the end from the point of view of an English person.
Yeah, I mean that's true of a lot of languages in the world in that they have extra, or they have specific rules around what can and can't go. I mean, it was the thing that, was it Linear B? That was the thing that tipped them off, is that every consonant had to have a vowel immediately after it. And that was one of the language rules that allowed them to work out how to speak the language.
Right,
But
okay.
up until that point, I forget a lot of the details, but I remember looking at it as part of a cryptography class, believe it or not. Because the breaking of codes and ciphers is actually surprisingly similar to deciphering foreign languages.
Yeah,
as in,
makes sense.
Yeah, if you're looking at a language that is historically spoken but is now a dead language, there's a lot of crossover in those fields.
Yeah. The other amusing one, of course, is French, where they because French is a proscriptive rather than descriptive language, so the rules are set officially. However, just because the rules are set doesn't mean that people will necessarily follow them. So, whilst in French you're supposed to call it la communication électronique, most French people will just say email.
Mm-hmm. And then get a formal thing saying no.
Yes, but then they're French, so they just ignore the rules, so it's fair. It's fine.
Touche.
How is that rocket full yet? And by full, I
You've
mean
just got about 27 different comments. People coming in the comments saying, "Don't be rude about French people." Except they said it in French, so no one cares.
So it got automatically blocked by the bots.
Yep.
Mean.
Oh dear.
Johan says there are some words that are effectively, whilst they don't technically mean please, they can be used in the same place. So it's not quite as Danish isn't quite as rude and arrogant as he was implying. Oh, these condenser turbines are taking forever to build. Oh my god.
Still waiting for them.
Pardon?
I said you're still waiting for them.
Yeah. Well, I've got like 40 of them, but I'm waiting for 350 of them.
My 5K rails have all arrived.
Woo. That's not. I mean, it's a 5-second crafting. Oh, this tank's taking age. Oh, right. This is the slow step. Let's upgrade that then. That's the right thing to upgrade things. And might as well upgrade that one as well. So it turns out the reason I haven't got them yet is because making these tanks takes 5 iron beams, and making an iron beam takes 2 seconds. So that's 10 seconds. So it takes longer to build the iron beams to make the condensing turbine than it does to make the turbine itself. If I squeeze that in there, then no, I need Angel's flexible inserters. Or was it Bob's flexible inserters? It might be Bob's flexible inserters.
Bob's,
actually.
I think.
Yeah. Or I put that there. Oh no, I can't put it there. There isn't room. Meh.
You're done with belts, aren't you?
Yes.
I'm requesting a bunch.
What do I want to do here? Right, I want to put in underground across there. I want to put red inserters there and there, and blue inserters there, and then we're going to need power because you always need power. Then these will get dropped in, and boom, we shall have. Well, I've got rid of that bottleneck, except that now this is going to be delayed because this is going to run out of iron, which is also annoying. Because while we wait for this stuff to come over and actually get built. Well, here come the underground belts. Actually, that's not been too bad. There we go. We've only delayed it by about that much. I admittedly did originally build it with blue assembly machines. Then I upgraded, and the bots brought them over anyway because bots don't think about anything after they've taken off. Lobbing off some repair packs and other and stuff like that to Taishikuten would remove quite a lot of stuff from this this list. But I feel that the next time I go out to Taishikuten, I should probably do some upgrades there as well. So I don't know. Yeah, Bob's adjustable inserters that's probably the one. I think that's the one I meant. They're fantastic, really useful. But then they're a bit OP for a normal mod pack like Space Exploration. But when you're playing something like full Angel Bobs, you'll take any advantage you can get, and any sort of little boost to your making things manageable-ness. And I've got 200 of the 2,000 solar panels I'm waiting for. How full is the rocket? The rocket is about half full.
Tristan, you should receive sand in a reasonable amount.
Excellent, thank you.
I think I might just be going to launch this rocket quite soon and say stuff it for all the stuff that hasn't come over. Ooh, I could ask for some more meteor defense ammunition. That's always useful. And it fill up a bit of space in the rocket. Because it's quite big, chonky. Yeah, I feel that I think I've sort of talked about this before, but I tend to feel that when I'm trying to set up a system for when I'm trying to choose a set of mods that I want to play with, I don't like to go in and say, well, we'll take these one. This bit is hard, so I'll get this mod in order to make that a bit easier. I'd rather sort of work with the challenge and just power my way through it and beat the thing until beat the game into submission, which is. I think a bot just crashed in my field of vision. Or this looks like scattering here, and I heard an explosion. Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, I don't like to go in and just say, well, this is difficult, therefore I'm going to put in a mod, add another mod to fix it. Like back in the day when I was playing Space Exploration, people kept asking me why I wasn't using loaders, and it was, well, they're not part of the mod pack, so I'm not going to add them in. Now it's just, there's the same sort of thing to an extent with this one as well. But yeah, I tended not to use them all that much. It was more I try and set up my builds in Angel Bobs according to sort of more or less the normal rules. But sometimes you needed so many ingredients, I'd have 3 belts, so I'd use the extra long inserter power of them. And then sometimes when something was trying to be crammed into a really small space and it just wouldn't fit, then I go, for goodness sake, I'm going to use the I'm going to use the weird inserters a little bit here, just to solve that particular problem in that little bit of spaghetti there.
You mean the ones that could go through any angle you chose?
Yes. Yeah, they work over a 7x7 grid, and they can pick up from any point in that grid and put down at any point in that grid. And they are really ridiculously overpowered. It's true. I'm definitely not disputing that. But in Angel Bobs, stuff gets so complicated that I think I didn't feel too bad about it. And if I ever do a Pionodons run, I might think that something like the Bobs inserters is legitimate for that, for example. Hello, Persistent. Welcome to YouTube.
Hey there.
Annoying is just a difficult thing you haven't fixed yet. And yeah, sometimes I like the challenges. Basically, I think is what it comes down to. Right, I'm going to send this rocket over because I'm bored and impatient, and I have still only got like 16 plus a few turbines. This is getting ridiculous. It's just going to take forever, and I have decided I don't care. Actually, no, I'll take that back. I'll wait for the rest of these Meteor defense ammos to arrive, because that's something I'm waiting for. Oh yeah, we do have the choosing which side of the belt the inserter drops on, actually, and I'm not quite sure why. I don't know what that came with. But we do have it. we can do that one. Does anyone happen to know off the top of their head why we've got that? Oh, it's a Krastorio thing. Okay, it's part of Krastorio. Right, so we've got it. I think part of it is I like to sort of, I suppose I like to play the mods the way the mod authors designed them, because they probably know, certainly before I start the game, they know the mod much better than I do. So they're more likely to have some good ideas about what's balanced, what makes sense, how is a good way to set it up. Whereas I'm just some random guy who's downloaded it and is going to give it a try. So if I then go in and install a load of other mods, it's going to upset the balance of what they've intended, which is why I didn't have the loaders in Space Exploration. But I do in Space Exploration Krastorio 2 because they're part of Krastorio. No, I think it's perfectly fair to say that the mod author knows the mods better than I do. Now, they may possibly have some funny ideas that I wouldn't agree with after I'd spent many days playing the game, but they definitely know it better than I do. I think there's no doubt about that. Also, that should be read belt contents, not enable disable, and it should probably be a hold. Yes, there we go. How many more of these are we waiting for? Okay, that's a lot. Get rid of that. And I'll get rid of that as well. But I'll leave that one. Okay, so let's load the rocket up with all this nonsense. Jump, 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 jump. No, I disagree with you, Madman. I would say if at the point where I'm picking up a new mod that I've never played before, the mod author definitely always knows better than me because I don't know anything about the mod. At the point where I've played several hundred hours of the mod, then yeah, at that point maybe I do. I'm not going to say necessarily know better than the mod author, but I know a lot more about how I feel about it than I did before I started. So right at the beginning, I would say the mod author definitely knows better than me. Yeah, definitely. Right, rocket.
Yeah, I think there's a difference between saying I have got 800 hours playing this mod, and therefore I would like to see what it is like if I add in this tweak or that tweak.
Yes.
And sort of playing around with the balance and the design that way. But when you pick something up out of the tin,
You don't know anything about it.
There's nothing wrong if you decide that you really like this functionality, and therefore you're going to add it into everything.
Yeah, and to be fair, I always play with long reach on because I've had enough of the early game Factorio where you don't have it.
Yeah.
And yeah, so I accept there is an element. Even I'm not immune to the whole sort of the whole thing.
Yeah, that's it's all fair enough. Doing logic things at the same time, so mind multiple processes
Hard
not working. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I personally take quite a keen interest in game design, as do I assume most mod authors. Otherwise, why are you writing mods? And they won't be any good if you're not interested, basically. Getting that balance element right is actually really complicated, and you spend a lot of time tinkering and tweaking and trying to work out how to add the right layer of challenge. And that doesn't mean that that's what you come up with is then the right answer, if that makes sense.
Just doing research.
Yeah, unfortunately, Marc has gone in and researched the science packs, so all the astro and bio and material ones are unlocked as well.
Yeah, there wasn't much left, right?
Oh right.
There's all these ones I'm queuing.
So now it's just a massive mess of stuff, and you can't easily tell what's available. You mean?
Yeah. Never mind.
Oh well. Yeah, and all of the advanced stuff that takes massive quantities of the purple thing that I've forgotten the name of is going to be challenging. Yes, because I think the whatever the cards are called for that, the advanced. Oh, what are they called? Let's actually have a look. Optimization tech cards. Yeah, they're tricksy because they require large amounts of the crystal stuff. Crystals. This hand gesture means crystals.
Most of the stuff I've queued doesn't use them.
Oh yeah,
So,
yeah, you're right. Energy control units, hypercooling 3.
Is anyone interested in shield generators as opposed to the adaptive armor?
Am I right thinking shield generators don't work properly with jetpacks?
All right, there was an issue. I think so. Yes.
I thought it was yes. I was under the impression there was an incompatibility between them, should we say? I thought it was deliberate in that you weren't supposed they were supposed to not work together because of reasons rather than just because of arbitrariness.
idea. Well, queue up the first energy one, and we can make it and see.
I think Friendly Biters is native part of K2 SE, I think, because I didn't see it. I didn't see them in my SE run. It's possible it's 0.6, but
Are
I
you
think it's
sure?
more likely.
Because I thought there were.
Oh, maybe
You could,
they were a
you could,
thing, but I never bothered with them then.
yeah, because it's
Not
like
sure.
distractor capsules.
Yeah,
If
I'm
it's
pretty
something
sure
you never
they were in
use,
0.5.
then
Okay, you may well be right actually. I have to admit, now I think about it, I'm not sure. Sort warehouse. Put them there for now. There we go. Right.
So, I think, Madman, with the mods thing, I can speak with more experience on Minecraft mods than I can on Factorio mods. There's no right or wrong way of playing the game necessarily. There's just different ways of playing the game, and
That's true.
if you are personally interested in a very particular playstyle, there's nothing wrong with that. At which point, yeah, get the mods to adapt it to that playstyle. That's the whole point of modding. Is to take a game that is
definitely.
inherently pretty good and then tweak it to be, from your perspective, even better because it really tickles that itch, or scratches that itch, whatever you want to, how you want to phrase it, for what you personally really want.
Yes. Yeah, my point was very much that when you're just picking up a new mod pack for the first time, you can't say you know better than the author because you don't know anything about that particular mod pack. Basically.
Yeah, I mean, what you can say is that you know what you want.
Yes.
Well, this interestingly, sort of behind the scenes, when we've been talking about Minecraft, is the one I get dinged for a lot. Is I'm not overly interested in most of the Minecraft mods, and yet I end up playing modded Minecraft.
Yeah, I've noticed you talk a lot more about vanilla than you do about. Or you
Yeah.
you talk about vanilla quite a lot.
Tristan,
Yeah.
not happy with the sand, or?
I've upped the amount I'm asking for here for overflow, so I've dropped that from -100 to -700.
Ah, okay.
I'm happy with it. I just noticed that I've got 1200 in here.
Yep.
Have I still got no blue inserters? What is this?
Already planning for next time. Yeah, that's always the way, isn't it? You think, well, as you're playing away merrily, there's always a tendency to sort of try and decide what you're going to want to do in your next run through, and it's even when it's far too early for that. Right, what was I doing with all the wiring over here? Because this is obviously wrong. Right, I don't need that to be. I don't want this to be linked up here or here. That's what I wanted to do, isn't it? Right. Oh yeah, but I do want these to be linked to that. There we go. So now we are generating a small amount of power from the steam over here. Hopefully the total amount of steam is still going to be going up. It is not. Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, the water isn't getting passed through the turbines. I suspected that might be the case, but I wasn't sure enough at the time to fix it. Like that, please. There we go. Now all the turbines should have water coming out of here. I think I'm going to need a pump in there, actually, for this. Oh, alright. We'll bring that one out by bot, hopefully. Yes, there's a bot flying off to it. So, what's going on here? Maybe I think I might need that to be a bit more than. Oh, I've got this turned off. That's why. Yep, that should be. Let's say if water is less than 100,000. 100,000. There we go. Then that can pump. We'll get some water through into here. Once this system starts running, the water is just going to go round and round and round, basically. So we're not going to get through all that. Hopefully, not going to get through all that much of it. Let's put that there. Get rid of that one. Oh no, that didn't reach. I'll do that as well then. I want to make sure I don't accidentally link this into the main power. Or I suppose I probably do want to link it into the main power network actually. Let's get rid of those then. Run some normal cables up here like this. There we go. Okay, so now what this should be doing, if I've got my cabling correct, and there's no guarantee of this whatsoever, is we're getting power in from the solar panels. It's coming down here. That's powering these boilers. That's then filling these tanks up with steam. The steam is then being turned back into electricity over here in order to power all of these guns, and also to power this in an emergency when it's needed. Yes, that is hooked up to that. Right. The next thing, what I should actually probably do, is put in a switch up here to turn this off when there's low power in the rest of the base. I could run the easiest way to do that might be to run a set of pylons up from down here, actually, because that would then go through this switch, which turns off when the accumulators start to discharge. Yeah, let's do that. Out of that mode, please. Thank you. All right, so we'll take these and we'll go. No, not from you. From here. Run this down like over here, like this. There we go. And then I can use from there. I can then knock out the cable up there. Now let's use the map view. Right, here we go. I've still got this turned on. That's convenient. So right, we've got all of. Well, these aren't all connected together. I need to fix that. But then basically we've got all of this connected together, so the power is coming out of these to run the guns, so they'll always work. Then over here we've got power coming up here for the boilers and all of the mining drills that's coming from the other side of this switch. So in theory, the accumulators are only running the middle part of the base here, which it's kind of pointless. They don't last long enough for it to actually make any significant difference, but I set it up like that anyway. Right, so here we go. That's doing what I want it to do now. Fly. There we go. Let's go and get some more stuff and go out and set some more mining areas, because that's currently what I'm trying to do. So I'm going to need I'm going to need lots of those. I'm going to need a decent amount of rail. Let's take a bit more rail. That's probably plenty. I've got some signals, but let's take a couple more of those. Definitely need some stations, and I'm going to need a load more mining drills, and I'm going to need a huge number of load. I'm going to need all the belts. I'm going to need some loaders. Where are the loaders? Seriously, where are the... Oh, they're down here. Okay, they sort weirdly. Sort the storage warehouse. Why does this planet have 3 umbrella defences?
About 17 if you would.
Let's take some more cliff explosives, because you can never have enough cliff explosives. Don't need any of this at the moment. Deal with power and when I come back. I'll do the communication stuff when I come back as well. What warehouses? Oh, inserters for the stations. Oh, I'm full. I think I'm being brought more red belts, which I don't really want. Let's get rid of these solar panels, because I definitely don't want those at the moment. Or stop it. There we go. Apparently, I do want the what do you call them? It's right. Okay, so now I can come up here again, and I can fix this like that. This is going to be horribly imbalanced, but I'm just going to leave it and ignore it and hope it sorts itself out. It probably won't, but we'll leave it for now. I might be doing a little bit of manual dispatching of trains at some point. Right, over here. Hopefully my paste buffer, if I'm lucky. No, not you. Not you. From last time. There we go, that's what I was looking for. So put in one of these here, like that. Then we put in one of these there. Apparently I do have some red belts still, that's okay. This is going to be an absolute nonsense, because I'm going to be using... Oh, actually, you know what? Let's flip this whole thing around. Let's put in the splitters over here.
Who of you is sending copper ore to Norvis?
Copper ore? Shouldn't be.
Oh, right, we have copper plates.
Should be sending copper plates to
Oh,
Norvis,
yeah.
yes.
You're right.
Oh, I thought that was hey, who's doing this? You're upsetting everything.
No.
Oh yeah, give it time. I mean, yes. Upset comes later.
Ah.
Now it's merely disapproval.
I'm not even sure it was worth having a blueprint for this, or no, it was worth it, because yes, I have rebuilt half of it, but I've made some significant changes as well. Why do you not? Oh, you don't have power because I haven't built that part yet. Right, that's fine. Okay, that's that. Then over here, put this stuff down. I'll just use one of these like that. There we go. Put the rail down. There we go. Why is that damaged? Why do I have some damaged yellow belts? And why didn't I pick up any of the repair packs? That would have been sensible. Oh well. Right, so that is now producing. It's not quite producing a full yellow belt, so that's fine. We can just leave that as is. That's adequate. Right, where's next? Probably that one. Okay. Let's go. And now doing this, I can drop in lots of these relatively quickly, and then this will significantly boost the amount of land. The
Okay,
amount of
same
core fragments I'm
question. Who's
producing.
sending copper plates to Novus?
I have systems set up that will eventually. I wouldn't
Yes,
like to say
could
what
you
they are
redirect the cannon to a new box, please?
yet. Ooh. Probably.
That implies that he's already directed it to one.
Probably. I shall have to look at all my outposts and update them. Shall do so. Shall do so momentarily, as they say. Presumably, in theory, we all should be. We just might not have got quite to that point yet.
No, because we're sending core chunks back instead.
Oh,
That's
that's
the
a point.
default.
Yeah, it might. Yes, that's a good point. It might only be Taishakuten that's doing actual full proper copper. Taishakuten view surface.
I'm planning on having the core chunks overflow as an option, but I'm thinking I'm going to have some copper potentially being produced because I use copper on this planet. So I might as well use it if I'm backing up on delivery cannons.
Right, I have
Which I'm
reprogrammed
starting to.
Kothar to do so. Not Kothar. That's
Wait,
my
what?
excuse. No, I haven't touched Kothar.
Hands off. Hands off.
Talos. There we go. Talos.
Joe grubby mitts off my nice working planet.
It's called Talos because I have principles. Was that an There was a fairly well-known computer game called the Talos Principle. Came out at some point.
Before my time.
I doubt it.
That's
Very much.
pretty recent.
Yeah.
By pretty recent, I mean within the last 10 years.
Turns out Mike is less than 10, both in years as well as the way he acts.
Yep. See right.
Why am I still getting complaints from up there? Oh, I've run out of chain signals. Never mind. There's only like 2 trains on this whole planet. The number of signals I'm putting down is grossly excessive for the number of trains I have. But you know, this way it's set up for in case of future expansion. Ooh, meteor damage. I should put down some meteor defenses. Oh wait, I already have. Put that there. No, actually put that there. Ooh, too much. I think the problem with these looping sort of train intersections is long trains can get stuck in them. And you can actually get deadlock from them. However, my trains are all quite short, and another excuse as well. What was the other excuse? Oh yeah, and there's 2 of them on the entire planet. So I think I'm probably going to be okay. They're not ideal, but
if it's turning left, you mean?
Yes. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, left turn on one of these is difficult because the train has to go all the way around like that, which is a bit nonsense.
There is one that doesn't do that.
Yeah,
that one
yeah, I know. These are convenient. I think my trains on this planet are short enough that isn't an issue. None of them have exploded yet, so it clearly is true.
Have you got any that actually turn left? In junctions
I've got some corners, so they must do. Because if they turn right going one way, they must turn left going the other way. So I'm going to cautiously say yes with a low degree of certainty.
Yeah, while you were talking then, on the stream, there's one in the bottom right.
Okay.
Where it would do that.
Oh, you saw one where it would do it, not one actually do it. Okay, that makes more sense. So I didn't think any of the trains were quite ready up here yet. Oh, and it seems to be nighttime again. We have no power. Oh, no power. It's dusk, so the power's doing this nonsense. Okay. Bottom row steam looks to be disconnected. Have I down here? Are they misaligned?
What
No,
planet are you on,
these are all
Tristan?
fine. Oh,
What planet did you say?
oh,
Njord?
yeah. There's a.
Nord.
Oh, yeah. That's unfortunate.
Sand dump.
That seems
Yep,
like an
I
appropriate
got
place
that
to send sand.
wrong, apparently. Oh well.
Sand.
Yep, I'll just leave that there to bother anyone who
Oh,
noticed it.
liquid rocket fuel. That's the other thing I need.
So after Mark's started providing me with enough sand that nearly all of my machines are running, but that's because of belt shortages, I think. You're going to now interrupt it with a whole load of sand, so he stops sending it.
Listen,
I wouldn't
That's
say
fine by me.
if you don't want me to send stuff, just say now.
I wouldn't
I'm
say I
happy to
so
have-
much forgot the latch as I just didn't bother to put one in because I don't care. If the system wants to flicker a little bit and while it's when it's not doing anything, then when it's on the borderline of running out of power, then I don't really care. It can do that if it wants. Basics. Straight rail, yes, that one. And a loop back on the end. Loop, 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 loop. I could put a junction in actually. No, let's put in a loop back. Let's be tidy-ish. Like that. I don't know how many core mining drills I have now. Let's just have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 is certainly a number. I'm about to put in a 9th one, which will be so that'll be producing 3 times the amount I get from a single mining drill that's not doing anything. Sorry, a single mining drill that's just running at normal speed. I should use a train for transporting myself around over these long distances. That'd be much more efficient. But then it'd be annoying when I got to here and we're starting to faff around trying to build stuff like this. And yes, you can build with a train. We don't have. I can't remember if we have file installed. I don't think we do.
No, we don't.
Okay. So this sort of process would be slow and annoying because bots are stupid and you end up stopping all the time when you're doing train stuff. When you're trying to build a railway from a train, that's what I mean. I don't know where file comes in on the convenience cheaty scale because it is incredibly convenient and it allows you to do things much, much faster than you can in vanilla. But it doesn't allow you to do anything you can't do in vanilla. It just speeds things up a bit for you. Oh, is there a turbine with no water output? That's more serious. I should probably go and have a look at that. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't on purpose. I wouldn't line things up badly like that on to stop them connecting. I don't think that's effective. Because when I then later did want them to connect, it would be an annoyance to do so. No, that was just bad building. I've run out of batteries. Oh, and I've run out of inventory space as well. There we go. Do that. Yep, completely out of batteries. Okay, well I can while I'm waiting for that to charge back up again, I can drop this in. Put that there. There we go. And that there. And then belt. There we go. Stop it. I always feel it actually feels slightly cheaty just grabbing bots out of the air like that, but never mind. Hey Viper, welcome. Yeah, I'll go down and have a look at those in a minute. That's true. Yeah, if it wasn't included by the mod author, so yeah, maybe it certainly deserves a bit more consideration before just dropping it in. Oh yeah, I'm going to need to put a pylon in there to power it. Power it. Have we got... No, we're still flickery. What's going on at the moment? Oh, I'm not on the right network to look at this. Okay, the power is coming back up again, so we'll stop flickering fairly soon. I suppose I should have been able to tell that, actually, because the fact this is starting to kind of work means that we should be out, that the power is coming back up again, because if it was still nighttime, the accumulators would all just be completely dead, and we wouldn't be getting the flickering. I can't imagine you being remotely sarcastic. That just seems so out of character. It's about as likely as me being sarcastic. Or opinionated. And we both know I'm never either of those. Why are my internal batteries not charging back up? I mean, they will be charging back up again. Oh, no, my portable generator's run out of fuel. Wow, okay. Let's give it some coal. Since I seem to have coal that I don't know what to do with. That's interesting. It has been so long since I've had to refuel my portable generator that I'd forgotten that refueling my portable generator was a thing. There we go.
That is a thing.
Yeah, I had honestly thought I'd moved on to the radio thermo what's the name generators by now, but no.
I think that might need fuel as well.
Oh, okay. All right.
I think someone said something about that at one point. And of course, it's radioactive fuel.
Oh, of course it would be. Is there going to be enough power? Because I know I've just put in a load more core mining drills, so I don't know if we're going to have enough power to power them all. Oh, there we go. We're starting to build this stuff up. Well, I did bring in a load more solar panels, so once I build this up, I can go off and put everything in for that. So it'll be fine. I just, yeah, haven't done it yet. Yeah, it looks like I'm not currently generating enough. I'm not currently generating enough power to power my own roboport. I'm definitely not generating enough power to power the factory. So let's head back down and put in some more what do you call it, solar panels, and then come back and sort of finish that rail off. Okay, so you've got both. Two different types. Have I overshot? No, I haven't. You've got two different types of RTG. Interesting. I take it then that the one that requires the fuel produces a lot more power than the one that doesn't, because otherwise that would be an obvious imbalance. There'd be no point in using the other one. There we go. Let's just dump the stone into there by the magic of logistics bots. Okay, so now next thing to do is a lot more solar. Ooh, I hope I've got enough substations, because I didn't think to bring any more of those. Let's just copy paste this entire thing, put it in. I want to get it so that the roboports link up. How far up does it have to be for that? This far. Okay, so I can put that there. Thump. And then we'll get, yes, quite a lot more of this. Once that gets put in, I can then think about even more, but that'll keep the robots busy for a little while. Now the question is, does this have... Oh, it does just have enough range to cover that. That's all right then. Did I need anything else while I was down here? No, I had everything I needed. I just needed more battery power down here. Okay, so in exchange for having to fuel the thing, you get 3 times the power. That makes a lot of sense. It makes be quite nice. California electric grid. Yes, that sounds about right. It's not as bad as... it could be worse. It could be a Texas electric grid. Although we're not going to get any... Actually, no, I was going to say we're not going to get any winter out on this planet because it's so close to the sun. It's a lava volcano-y planet and stuff. But actually, Texas's power supply was falling over in the summer as well as the winter, wasn't it? It's California's that just tends to catch fire in the middle of the summer. Okay, so we are just about producing enough power now. The accumulators have charged up. We're producing slightly more than we're using. We've got 200 megawatts, so that's 80% of my power is just going straight into these 9 drills, though. But I mean, that's sort of what you'd expect, really, I guess. If I put down a 10th one, then that's a nice round number. I'm not sure which one to go for next. It doesn't require a million miles. Oh, there's one down here that I haven't grabbed, which is really, really close to the railway system. So let's go and get that one. Who's getting beaten up? Oh, it's Mike.
Cool.
That's all right then.
Whereabouts?
It's only your walls at the moment, but
Did they take
Kothar.
damage? Yeah. I don't see the alert.
Oh.
Did anything take damage or
It was
yes,
damage,
a
not
wall.
destruction, that I saw. It was
Only
walls,
walls.
yes.
only walls? Okay,
Yeah.
great.
So
We'll
it's
take that
not
one.
too serious.
Oh, I see where. Yeah, they've taken like 10 hit points of damage on 1,000 hit points of wall.
Yeah, so not too worrying. The walls are pretty tough. They can take a certain amount of abuse. Is this?
Yeah.
Because that's now charged. Oh no, my personal roboport still hasn't charged back up again. So I wonder, do these things produce the same amount of power constantly, no matter what fuel you put in them?
I do not know.
Consumes fuel, max consumption 100 kilowatts, output power 200 kilowatts. Don't know. But I've got a load of coal to burn, so I thought I might as well use it. Oops. No, that was wrong. Didn't mean to do that. Fuel it up again. Okay. So presumably these will all now be kicking in and doing as they should. Yes, they are. Good. But they're all going to be disabled because they've got less than 6,000 in them. But they're all filling up now. 666, nice. So it's a tenth of the way to being ready for a train to come out to it. So the thing is, all of these are going to be ready at about the same time because I dropped them all in very, very quick succession. In fact, all of them are probably going to be ready at about the same time because quick succession. Just go. There's too much vulcanite in that one and in none of the others. Yeah, so it's going to be a bit of a case of it's going to be no vulcanite, no vulcanite, no vulcanite, and suddenly vulcanite from all of the stations, and the trains are going to be going around like absolute nutcases, grabbing from absolutely everywhere. I seem to struggle with blueprints. I'll probably eventually maybe learn how to use them. Yeah, I think no. Texas doesn't just Texas died last year when it was too hot as well as when it was too cold. It can't deal with either, as I remember. Because they've not weatherproofed any of their solar anythings. As far as from what I gather, is basically the problem. I mean, I'm several thousand miles away, so yeah, the trains are all running on crappy fuel because there's no real reason to put them on better fuel because they aren't the bottleneck. Yeah, maybe I should put them. Maybe I should give them rocket fuel or something, but then I'd have to worry about making rocket fuel. And hello, robots, do your robot thing. Look, I've got half battery in here now. Your roboport's fully charged. Why are the robots not roboting? Have I? Oh, I've run out of idiot. I've run out of rails. That's why. There isn't anything producing rocket fuel on this planet, so no. And I could possibly turn pyroflux into rocket fuel. I don't know if that's a thing. I suppose I do have the. I am producing oils here. I could turn that into rocket fuel without too much effort, but even so.
But that then uses up the oil that's finite.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't. Yeah, I don't really want to do that. I'd rather use. Well, I am using up the oil to power the trains, but I'm turning it into processed fuel instead of rocket fuel because I think that's probably going to be more efficient. I do
It's
have
more
a large.
efficient, but slower.
I do have a large quantity of coal that currently is trying to be sent over into this oil refinery when any of it comes through, if any of it makes it through to there. So I could power the trains off coal, but that'd be even worse. Yeah, exactly. I think refined fuel is good enough. It's not as fast as rocket fuel, but what was that area of map flickering? Oh, it's the weird effect of the grid of the coal. Yeah, I think running on basically anything is generally going to be fast enough. At least in space exploration, I didn't find that my trains were limited by their speed. Or my factory wasn't limited by my train speed, rather. Because in space exploration, you tend to get through smaller quantities of a larger number of things. So you don't need the sheer level of throughput that you do in a vanilla megabase or even in an Angel Bob space. It seems to be absolutely fine. I mean, my space station all the way through was using 1-1 trains, so that was taking 40 stacks at a time, which is not a lot. And they were running off. I think they might even have been running off coal, even in space, and it was absolutely fine. No, I've not fixed the water piping yet. Thank you for the reminder. I'll go down and do that when I've finished laying this track. There was something else I wanted to do as well. Welcome to Laurence Tries to Remember Things. This is a frequent topic on the show. I'll put this bit in as well, just because it's there. One of the things I do want to do is expand out the whole processing system. Now that hopefully I'll have about twice as much. Probably is actually only about twice as much vulcanite stuff coming in. Let's see if I can find my way back to the main area without getting lost. Oh, that train needs to be dispatched again because, well, it's gradually emptying that warehouse that has too much in it, but it's it's going to be causing problems for a bit longer. So maybe I should go over and tidy that one up myself. So down here, apparently there is a water pipe that is not connected. Is there? I'm not sure where. Oh, there's a steam pipe missing over there. And oh yeah, okay. Because I put some extra turbines in on my off my original design, and then obviously didn't put in the pipes to cope with them. These are the turbines that are to provide the power from these substations. But we don't have any electricity again because presumably it's night time. Oh wait, hang on, that's the wrong side. No, we do have lots of electricity. How are the steam tanks doing? The steam tanks are not filling up. I guess are you guys all happy? Your steam is not getting taken away. Ah, there we go. There's a problem. Right. Okay, should be much better. Over here, how are you guys doing? You are making steam happily. Good. Now it's possible we're not producing the steam fast enough to keep up with the power demand from the Meteor defense guns. Yeah, these are charging up very, very slowly at the moment. So I guess I need more of this going on. Let's take that. I could put one of these in for each of these, each of the steam tanks, I suppose, if I have enough boilers for it, which I might not. See if anything gets brought over. Is this even in coverage area for roboports? Yes, it is. Awesome. And here come the boilers. Nice. No, me. There we go. Build it up, build it up. Alright, we'll do that as well then. Oh, and night is falling once again, so we're having the power problems. Well, tomorrow we shall come back and see if we actually manage to store any steam up. Why is this not getting built up? What's the problem with this? I mean, we put this in. Oh, I was expecting that to reach a bit further than that, because it's not in construction mode. Well, it's still not enough. So bring this down here. How far can it go? To here, apparently. Put that there. Now, this is what I was... Let's see if I was right earlier. Last week or whenever it was. Yeah, this is the problem with putting roboports in construction mode. If you put them as close together as you can, or sorry, as far apart as you can, and still have coverage of each other, then still connect to each other, then they're too far apart for the one to build the next one. I presume that was not where I want to put it. I want to put it there.
I found that two pylon distances is a good distance.
Yeah, makes sense. I'm using substations here though, because it's a massive solar array, so it's a little bit different.
N substations.
Yeah, probably where that would be N 1, 2, 3 substations perhaps. Yeah, and it packed them a little bit closer than is strictly necessary based on the roboport's construction range, but it would also fix that problem as you say. All of my bots are currently trying to charge off one roboport, as is traditional. Okay, dump some more stone. Right, this planet now should be running a little bit more effectively, he says, looking at the train and sort of discovering nothing's happening. Has the train stopped here again? It has. I might have to go and fix this because this is getting silly. Or maybe just keep sending the train. So how much is in here? There's yeah, there's a lot of stuff in that. Yeah, I'm going to have to go and fix that. Because just letting the train do it 40 stacks at a time, it's going to take forever. So, I could put in. Nah, let's do it manually. It's going to be quicker than. Actually, no, it's not. Not with these. Right. So we need to leave this running until this gets to till this gets to about 2,000 maybe. I'm not sure exactly how long till this one gets to 2,000. Then I'll pull its inserters out, and this one will probably get to 2,000 at about the same time, and then I can do this one in the middle. This is going to upset my maths. Let's pull them out now, from there and from there. How are you doing? Still 4.3 thousand. We'll fill this train up, and then we'll see how balanced it isn't at that point. So now I've got 1,000 there, 3 in there, none in there, and 500 in there. Okay, so that's... yeah, that's going to be about right. Take this one down to about 1,000. Yeah, close enough, I think. Then the next time a train comes out, it'll be close enough, I think. So I want you to be... basically, I want everything to be at about 1,000. So that's... or maybe a bit over. About there, probably. And this one, about 1,000, 1,100, okay. How about now? Nope, this one's still got more in it. Yeah. That's probably close enough now. 1.6, 1.4, 1.6, 1.4. Yeah, that'll do. That's close enough. It's close enough that the system will now work because it's going to fill them all up at an even rate. And by the time this dings at 6,000, there'll be enough in each of the warehouses for the system to work. So yeah, now we are having the power problem because it is nightfall again, as you can see there. So we're going to have the power problem again, and we'll have another look in the morning when things are going to run a little bit better. So, you know what I'm gonna do something ridiculously dangerous now, I think. I'm gonna come over here, and in this box, let's sort it again. In this box, there is a heavy rocket. Well, there's 5 heavy rocket launchers because the game doesn't understand giving you one of things when you ask for it by bots, and some atomic bombs. So let's go and have some fun with those, shall we? What could possibly go wrong? What do you mean, Laurence, you say? Because there aren't any biters on that planet. Well, that's not quite true, because there is a pyramid just up here, and I think it's time to go and explore the pyramid while I'm waiting for daybreak and everything to go well. So, having played Space Exploration 0.5, I've got a little bit of an idea of what these things are like. You go in there, and there is a small sort of enclosed cave-type area with a handful of biter nests scattered around it. So my plan is to basically go in there and drop a nuke on each set of biters. I'm going to put up a sanity chest first and just dump my entire inventory into it like that, so I don't lose all of this stuff. I should probably let's put the bio gun in there as well, and the bio goo, and then reckon on the Tesla gun for any sort of tidying up I need to do. But I don't reckon on needing any of that. Yes, that is true. They do gather around the door if you die, so that is going to make dealing with it very, very difficult if I fail this. So I better not fail it, basically. Yeah, but I think with the nukes it should be okay, and if not, we'll just have to leave it and come back when we have much better equipment later on. What do you think, guys? Rest of the people in the game. Should I brave this pyramid?
Yeah, do it.
I'm going to be watching your stream because I can't have my camera go in there.
That's true. You can't jetpack over the edge, I believe. No, once you go in, you're basically stuck. Once you go in there, you're stuck on the terrain. And now, most of the time, as far as I remember, you can go in and stand there, and you probably won't get attacked because the biters will be far enough away. But there's definitely a very strong probably in that. And so my hope is that if I bat them all with the nukes, none of them will be alive to come down and attack me. So let's. I've got the lightning gun selected for now, just in case some weak ones come running towards me, and then I can zap them. But I'm probably then no. Actually, let's have the nukes ready, because if I don't manage to nuke them, then I can't do anything. If they come running towards me, and I can't nuke them, then I'm going to have to run away, and I'm doomed anyway. So right. The Tesla gun will not destroy them. Tesla gun isn't effective enough against the big green guys. They're too tough for the Tesla gun, unfortunately. Before they come over and eat my face. Right, and possibly actually, even if we do get them clustered near the door, is it possible to step in, lob a nuke to sort of 20 feet in front of you, and then step back out again? I guess we'll find out if I fail this.
Please try.
Do it.
Okay, here we go. Oh, no, I'm dead. And I'm not. I'm not dead, but we had the problem. I did lose half my health. I got off. Yeah, the bite. There were a lot more nests in there than spawners in there than I'm used to from 0.5. So I got off a nuke, which is going to have done an enormous amount of damage to the guys over on the left. Unfortunately, there were also a load of guys on the right, and I don't think I managed to attack them at all.
Do you have any health packs?
I don't. So we'll just wait and go back in again in a couple of days when I've healed up naturally. Actually, there might be some in the warehouse over here. Let's have a look. Yeah, armor would be... Oh, no, don't do that. Don't bring me stuff. I dumped it all in a chest deliberately. Yes, armor would have been much more useful for that. So we'll do that again another time. Haven't got. Oh, that's true. That's a use for shields because they're a lot tougher than the ablative armor. You can't use them with jetpacks, but you can't use a jetpack in the what's the name place.
You don't have batteries, red circuits, and steel there, do you?
No, I don't have batteries.
Okay.
I don't think I have red circuits. I have supply of steel, but not. Yeah, no, we'll have to do this. Do this the old-fashioned way later. What did I come over here? Oh yeah, I was looking for medikits. No, I don't seem to have any medikits. So my hope is I can hopefully just step in, drop a nuke almost at my feet, and step back out again to get rid of the biters that'll be clustered around the door. But yeah, I don't think there were a lot more biters in there than I was expecting. So I think the next time is to do that.
First one I expected to be less than that.
Yeah, maybe it's not. Maybe they're not sort of numbered as such in that kind of way. I don't know. I don't remember how the game works.
First one in the sort of it's in the solar system.
Mm.
So I sort of expect it to be slightly easier.
At least I didn't die, because it did occur to me that if I did die, I don't have another jetpack armor available out here, so it'd be quite annoying, and I wouldn't be able to go back in and recover it because there'd be biters everywhere. So it's probably a good thing I didn't die.
Oh yeah.
Right, power is returning. You know what I should probably do? I should start shipping out some of this vulcanite I've been making, because people are gonna want it. Are you no, you're a transmitter. Let's have a receiver. In fact, let's just have them make the bots do it. That's what they're for. So receive. No, don't make it. Receiver. Right. So what do we want along here? We've got 1, 2. Well, I basically need to put in lots of these because they're going to the way the system works. There's only going to be one of these cannons firing vulcanite at any given planet. So we'll put in. We'll need a receiver per gun. I might need to space these out a little bit more in the future. One of these is going to be Norvis. I'll make that the first one, and then I can pipe the signal all the way over here for all of these systems as well.
Is it worth having them with splitters so that you can? I suppose actually, no, you've got a blue inserter outputting from the warehouse, so if Norvis needs some, it'll take priority. Just take everything.
Yeah, it's true.
I think it's fine.
Norvis. Right, where are we putting the stuff on Norvis? Not putting it there. That's copper. Let's not put it in there. Marc would probably come. Marc would shoot me with a delivery cannon again.
Sure. Can I?
Not unless I put vulcanite in the copper box.
Yeah.
So if you see any vulcanite in the copper box, then you can.
That's not what I said. Here we go. Here's
but it's what you meant though.
Here's a vulcanite box.
I mean, we all understood exactly what you were saying.
I've never known you to understand anything, Mike.
Thank you.
Tristan.
Hello.
Can I place down my meteorite defense setup, my new one, on your planet, or someone else?
Sure. What does it need?
Nothing. Just a few machines and the meteor defense cannons, and a place where to put it down, basically.
Oh, it has the cannons themselves, does it?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, if you put it up there,
Okay.
Right, so there we go. We set this one
it presumably needs core chunks, does it?
No.
Oh no, it receives everything.
Yeah,
from
that's the idea.
Norvis. And then we tell that
Oh,
one
that's
to fire
compact.
where?
That's a nice design, right?
I'm going to have to go look at
Yeah,
that in a
is that?
second.
And I suppose yeah, it
Vulcanite,
can. The
less
guns
than
can be
timber.
expanded as
Yeah.
necessary. Because that's if you look down
This is on
a
Njord.
little further south.
Yeah,
that's,
I saw that. Yeah.
Slightly less guns.
Oh, I see, up here. Ooh, okay. Yeah, it's quite nice. I've got this mode on. Let's turn that off there. Oh, no. Yeah. So you've got a nice little cluster of machines all around the delivery cannon chest, and the guns
Yep.
around those. Yeah, that's quite nice. Yeah, yes. As Tristan says, you could easily put another ring of guns around the outside and feed it out to them.
I'm tempted to remove the roboport. That's the only thing that's just been built because it's sort of not needed. No, it's fine. I'll leave it there.
It's there presumably to build the thing, and you could take it out
build the
afterwards.
thing,
Yeah, in case I didn't have roboport coverage. We'll see how much of it actually builds.
Yeah,
Oh,
having
you're
a separate
bringing-
separate armor set, a separate piece of armor, ideal in your power armor would be a good one. Would be nice to have for the temples. Yeah, makes sense.
You are bringing in ice. Is
I
that-
can. You can
Yeah,
remove
that's
that.
wasteful for
Yeah.
here. So shall I remove the ice from the combinator?
Yes. And then connect ice.
And presumably,
Bonk.
well, what does the wood go into the circuits? Because I could provide wood.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, the idea is basically for that to work on any planet. So even
Yeah.
on a vulcanite planet or where you have no water or nothing.
Yeah, it makes
Oh yeah,
sense.
my chest of shame. No, chest of adventure up here has got all my inventory in it. There we go. That's more useful.
Yeah, I'll let you off for that one and won't call it a chest of shame.
Good. Yeah, it was a chest of adventure. Much more exciting.
Yes.
Right, vulcanite is being now delivered to Norvis at basically as fast as a delivery cannon can send it. I'm actually very tempted to put in a second delivery cannon so you get it twice as fast. Although it's pulling it in as fast as the belt, as fast as the belt can as fast as the unload. As fast as the inserter can take it out of the
Try that
warehouse.
again with some words.
I was tempted to put in a second delivery cannon firing vulcanite at Norvis, but at the moment it's already doing it as fast as the inserters can load it through from the
Still
warehouse.
in the middle. Oh dear.
More inserters in, of course, or loaders.
You know what the sort of rate of wood requirement is? Is one greenhouse going to cover it?
I don't know. I haven't really tested it. I just like
Okay.
the design.
I'll leave it with one greenhouse and see what happens.
Yep.
Alright, I've doubled the amount I'm sending to Norvis because it seems like a good idea.
So Laurence, just for your information, we switched from the non-pyroflux copper production to the pyroflux copper production. So
Okay, that's
just keep it coming.
part of why I'm starting to ship it over to you. Oh yes, I'm going to upgrade these inserters on here. Nice. That one. 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 Do it. There we go. Right, so I'll get. Why didn't just do it like that from the first place? I don't know. What? Let's just do it manually. It's easier. Right, there we go. So now we've got. Now we should. The hope is at this point that I'll have essentially a never-ending supply of vulcanite cores being passed through here. That's an interesting idea. I'm not sure I could drive a tank into one of those pyramids. No, Foxo, I haven't had a look at your rocket system yet. I've had a very busy last week, which is why there was no stream on Wednesday, and a lack of general other videos during the week. Yeah, I found tanks never been that useful in Factorio because you get to But you get tanks for a little while, and yes, they are for a little while. They are the best way to deal with biters. But then shortly after that, you get power armor and personal laser defenses and exoskeletons, and then suddenly the tanks are actually worse than just running in there and beating them up yourself. So yeah, I'd say yeah, and then oh yes, and then artillery as well, of course. So I'm pretty much convinced. I'm not entirely convinced that tanks are all that useful. My answer, Foxo, was that no, I haven't had time to look at it yet. Last week was incredibly busy, but this week should be a little bit calmer, so I'll be able to have a look at it a bit later. Yeah, maybe. I think again, power armor and all of the shields and the personal laser defenses and so on into the pyramid is going to be more effective. Although Madman tells us that the personal laser defenses aren't very good in K2, so maybe not then. I have to admit, I do like the idea of landing a spaceship and then having loads of tanks pour out of it, but that might require the AAI vehicles mod, and I think you'd have to play Hell March in the background while you're doing that. It'd be very, very red alert. Okay, so how are we getting on here? Well, it looks like we are more than filling this belt coming along here. So how many machines have we got that aren't working? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on this side, and 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so I've got about 5 machines, 5 pulverizers more than I strictly need along here. Why do you not have an oh, you do have an inserter. You're just working so slowly because of all of these things. Right, let's do a massive redesign of this before I go any further. So I'll cut that there. I'll give this a minute or two to use up all of what's on the belt because I don't want to end up with it all in my inventory. And what I'm planning to do is rip all of this out up the middle and then put in some of those beacons that came over in the last rocket. And I'm fairly reasonably confident that I'm going to be able to get all of this infrastructure in the middle here while still putting in beacons to make all this run faster. Now I'm considering beaconing more down here, but I think because with vulcanite you don't get as much you don't get as many core fragments out per vulcanite, or maybe you get more vulcanite per core fragment that's produced. So this system on Taishakuten seems to be reasonably well balanced in the number of delivery cannon capsules that are being produced in relation to the number of delivery cannon capsules that are being used, just getting rid of the vulcanite and the other sort of compulsory byproducts. So I think I'm not going to productivity module all of these stages because I feel like that would start to cause problems down here. This stage, however, productivity moduling this just means more core chunks come out as well, so that's actually a good thing. So let's come along here. Let's use the bots for this bit because otherwise it's going to take forever. Get rid of all of this stuff up the middle here. And what speed are these running at currently? They're currently running at 0.8. So we might be able to math this up properly if I try hard. And there's on each row there are 16. So I need currently at 0.8 I need 11 machines. So we have a crafting total of 8.8. Yes, crafting total of 8.8 going on. So if I now come in here and bacon the whole thing up and get a lot more speed out of these things. So put in one of these for every however many machines. We'll put one. Can't put it there. So that's annoying. I can't put it. Oh no, actually no. I can put it there. I'll just have to take the pyroflux out the top and bottom, or the outside rather than the inside. That's fine. So we can do that. That gets those 3. And then let's set up another one as well. Those 3. So that's 6 on either side now. So we'll see and check how much of a power speed boost we get out of this. Then underground like that. That's easy. Belt comes in here. I'll not turn it on just yet. Belt comes along here like that anyway. And then actually there's loads of room here. This is going to be much easier than I was worried, much easier than I was expecting. There we go. There's some words that make sense. So inserts there and there, I suppose. And we'll need power along the middle, of course, like that. And I suppose, yeah, that. Fine. And if I then fill this up with speed modules, which I don't have in my inventory, of course. Oh, there isn't an easy way to do this. I just need to go and get... I think the easiest way to do this is just to go down here and say, I would like your speed modules, please. I brought a lot more of those than I needed to. So I want to then put speed modules in there and there. How fast are you? Now you're going at 3.2, and I said I needed a total of 8.8 on either side. So actually this little patch of 3 here is probably going to be sufficient. So let's cut that and that. Let's upgrade these to stacks. Like that. And there's still stuff trickling along from here. I don't care about that at the moment. Let's cut that as well. Set that going. And let's see, I think this is going to be more or less producing a full output belt once this starts running. Oh, what I should do is I should put in a second one for each of these and set them to run on
Marc.
the other side.
Yes.
Like
What are you
that.
reading, signal-wise?
There are no cannons shooting there yet.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
So
I've set it on from Njord.
Yeah. Okay.
Actually, no, because it's... I'm not requesting any of those things. So it's probably fine, but this should probably be on its own channel.
Yeah. It should be
Ah,
from the
far.
blueprint. I don't know.
Far.
No, that doesn't save.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Yeah,
I called it Meteor Njord.
Okay, yeah, I'll reconfigure that.
I don't think you can set it in the blueprint.
Okay.
It just
Doesn't
changes
save.
to default.
Yeah, once you've got artillery, you can just slap down a massive stack of artillery and a laser pillbox or something. So yeah, it's much easier. Okay, yeah, yes, I did have a lot of rocket. I think in my last run, I've been running my 2 different games very differently. Oh, I forgot to put the piping in. I've been running my two games very differently from the point of view of how I'm dealing with how much I use rockets basically. This one, one of the challenge in this one that we set ourselves, or I set us, since I think it was my decision really, was to no, that's written. Was to basically not use rockets for. Sorry, I'm struggling to talk because I'm concentrating on actually putting pipes down in the right places. Yeah, one of the challenges I set was to not really use rockets apart from for sort of shipping people around. So we don't have any automated rockets set up, I don't believe. Or at least if we have, it wasn't me who set them up. Oh, okay, yeah. Apart from so going to Norbit. Okay, so we failed that challenge, but pretty much we've not got very many.
I genuinely don't remember that being on the challenge list.
It wasn't so much a formal challenge as just a sort of as a philosophy.
Oh yeah. That's fine. I remember it being a sort of a prefer not to do that this time.
Yeah.
Which is fair.
Okay, so there we go. I've got 3 machines on each side. They are not filling that one belt, which doesn't quite fit with my estimates from looking at the numbers. But well, let's see when this starts to come around here, and does it jam this up at all? Thing is, I think I need a 4th machine running. 6 is going to be ridiculously overkill. But it feels wasteful not to. I should upgrade all these to blue belts. That's what I should be doing. That would be the correct fix here. So yeah, we'll do that. I'll upgrade that bit there, and then I'll rip up all of this because we don't need that. Then actually we'll pull up. Actually, let's pull up all of this as well. Let's just be destructive, and then copy this bit and put it in again here. Not with that warehouse. But that's fine. Pipes like that. And like that, because I'm going to put more of this in afterwards. Right, okay, so there we go. That should now be more than enough. Oh, apart from the fact I've broken the power. There we go. This should now be more than capable of keeping the system satisfied. No, don't. There we go. Right, this should be capable of keeping the whole system satisfied and happy. We'll see how it goes once it's built up. But then my plan is from there to then. Oh, my inventory's full. My plan is then to build more of these blocks, sort of over here. More of these to process it all. Although I don't think they actually need to be this big. This is probably drastically bigger than it really wants to be. And just try and get everything vaguely balanced and working. Oh, I've run out of power here as well because this is what happens when you just go in and rip stuff up without thinking about it carefully enough. You end up with nonsense in your inventory and robots that can't do anything.
So Laurence,
Yes.
I set up your rare metals and glass access cannons to fire to Novus, and
Okay, cool, thank you.
also if you there is in my capsule builder there is the receiver chest with the combinator besides that. So if you set that to
Oh,
on,
you've just set them firing. You haven't told them when to stop firing. Okay.
no, it will be fine.
It will, but I was trying to be good.
Yeah, but everything was backlogged, so
Fair enough.
uh,
I'll set that up now.
and if you set this combinator here to on, it will request the missing stuff and produce capsules.
Right. Okay. Our capsules are being produced from the core chunks. That's fine. We are there. It's all with this with vulcanite. It seems to be absolutely okay. It's capable of keeping up without any problems. The question is, I mean, well, I suppose that does mean I could then, in theory, go in and module the whole, beacon the whole thing, and put productivity modules and everything. But I'll consider that as a thing potentially to do in the future, because moduling this what's it called? What is this process called? Enriching vulcanite enrichment process is going to be incredibly fiddly because I haven't really left enough room to put the modules in. Beacons.
Minor note for your blueprint, Mark.
Yes.
They are fake Meteor defense installations.
Oh. I did that in the sandbox thingy, so interesting.
Right, go through, set all these up to fire at the relevant times. Glass for you.
Could you check in the? I mean, it's fake me. Oh, yeah.
Wait, this is wrong. This shouldn't be.
So they can be just built over with a real one, and
yeah,
the bot comes in, and then basically flies away with the same thing.
Meteor defense installation.
That is for Tristan. That is sand. We're still giving Tristan sand that nobody else wants, aren't we?
Yep.
Said very quickly there.
Whether he wants it or not.
I would also like any overflow vulcanite, which I accept may be fairly rare.
Okay.
That is to a different chest.
Oh. Actually, that's probably all right. What's this from? From Njord?
Yep, should be.
Okay.
Yep.
From Njord, and if what is it? Sand. Sand is less than 0, then turn on. It hasn't turned on. Do you have enough sand?
No, that should be less than 0. Should be about -800. Do you have power?
Yes. I haven't connected it to a pylon yet, so I can't tell what's actually on the signal. Let's see if I'm actually getting anything. I'm not getting anything from Njord. I think I've got plenty of power.
Oh no, it's me I'm ever so slightly in the yellow.
Okay. All right.
Power.
Good. Not my fault. I'm okay with that.
Right, let's put a few more power bricks down.
What? Why are those not loaders? I mean, really? Seriously? These should just be loaders. Much easier. That's better. Okay, now it's night time, so I'm not going to be doing anything over here, but it'll work tomorrow morning. Right. Oh, the thing I haven't done here yet is deal with the excess pyroflux that's being produced. Because at the moment I've got a tank that's got up to 23,000, so it's just over 10% full. So it's not going to be a problem for a while, but it is going to be a problem at some point in the not too distant future. Right, how are we doing? Okay. Yeah, I need dawn again so I can have a look at how all my machines are working.
Hey, what? Oh, Njord.
Oh, Njord.
What?
Njord?
Oh,
Your
right,
pad
because
was
I'm
destroyed.
midway through switching over, and all of... Oh, I have low
That's what-
power because all of my meteor defenses are charging up.
I thought it was worth that. I have 1.3 gigawatts of power production. I'm quite happy with that.
Why is this not got built? Have I run out? No, I haven't run out of solar. What's going on? Why are these? What?
So the one meteor that gets through actually hits stuff. Typical.
You expect different. Oh, I've got to the next stage of this wretched process.
Yeah, my factory gets tired when it works too hard, so it has to have a little nap every night to just to make sure everything's running properly.
Could you check whether you're sending sand now?
I'm not sending anything at the moment because it's night time.
Oh yeah, so
I
your
won't be
transmitter
receiving
won't
either,
be
for that
powered.
matter,
So
so, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Never
not
mind.
getting a signal through because I have no electricities to get it with. Yeah,
Typical timing.
the factory must sleep, as they say on the in the game. I'm putting down a bit more power now, so hopefully, I don't seem to have any steam stockpiled in my steam tanks, and I'm not not really sure why not. Maybe I haven't put in enough. Maybe it's the Meteor defense installations are using so much power that it's just not getting. It can't get buffered through the adequately through the through the tanks, I guess. Maybe I should put in another row of pylons along here, so these will still run during. So half of them at least will still run during the day, or will charge up during the day from mains power. No, the length of the day-night cycle on this planet is horrifically long, which is part of the reason I've given up on the idea of putting in enough accumulators. I put down these ones here. These drain in seconds. My big problem that I've always had with trying to do solar power in Factorio isn't the solar panels. Solar panels are absolutely fine. You can put down a large number of them. It doesn't take that long to make them. It's not particularly difficult. But the accumulators, those parts are the absolute nightmare. It just takes forever to build up enough of them. And that's on a normal day-night cycle. This one's got something like a 17-minute day-night cycle, so it's a big, crazy amount of power required. If we look at this is a bad example. If we look at this one, because this always has power. Oh, there we go. Time is coming back again now. So here we go. Here's one point where it got to about peak. That was 32 minutes ago. Then here, 14 minutes ago. Gives you an idea of just how long the days are here, which is, yeah, awkward. There we go. Now we've. Oh no, we haven't got enough power yet. We're going to be getting the flickeriness on the. Oh no, we haven't. Yeah, we haven't got enough power, but we are still charging the accumulators up, so the rest of the factory hasn't kicked in yet. So we haven't started outputting power to the rest of the factory, the actual hungry stuff. So yes, to answer your question, Tristan, yes, we are now trying to send sand as and when required.
Excellent. Thank you.
Does need another delivery cannon capsule to be made, but that will happen once the factory starts to go. You know what they say, the factory must go.
Why not do that?
Right, and I am going to want to upgrade that, and fine, that, and that, and that. In fact, I don't need to do that. What I could do instead is just come over here and put in a second belt running into the warehouse, because why not? So I put in another splitter there that takes the vulcanite to that side like that. That goes into there, goes down there. Fine. Whatever. And then this belt just goes down like that. Then, no, like that. And we put in one of those, like that. There we go. Now we can just pump this through twice as quickly. I don't know why I didn't do that before. No, it probably isn't even worth having the accumulators. I put them down because I thought I took a load out with me and put in and put them all down to see if it would be enough. It sort of, you know, out of curiosity. Turns out it wasn't, but I thought I'd try anyway. Right, so we've got a belt and a half-ish going in here. Oh, I've put in another upgrade across there. I forgot to get rid of. get rid of that again. These should, yeah, this now runs happily. I could, at this point, I reckon I could put in another triple thing along here. So basically copy from here to here, put that in again here, and apart from that roboport, that should start working. Put that there. No, put that there. Get it out of the way. That's the point of what you're doing, Laurence. That gets there. Right. So there we go. Now we've got another set of 3 here. So that's going to put another decent chunk through there. So we can have a second belt coming off here. We've got, yeah, we're dealing with all of the full belt here. This one, is that half full? No, that's more. I reckon that's more than half full. So I would need to have a second belt coming along here, but that's manageable. We'd then be pumping twice as much in here. I reckon I can get more output out of this system here. So we'll have another one of those there, and then another belt coming along. No, don't do that. Stop it. Do that instead. There we go. And then down here, across here, and then copy this. Yeah, that looks right. Put it there. Lose that, put that there. And then have that come down across here. Put that bit there. Belt goes up. Belt comes out. Down and across. And then we can feed that in there like that. There we go. So now we've got, once this finishes, this is going to double the amount of crushed vulcanite that's going into here, and also the slightly improved vulcanite as well, that I forget the name of. The enriched vulcanite. So we should then get, basically we'll just get more of it flowing down here essentially. So that should just boost the throughput quite nicely. But we'll see how that goes. Up here we are stockpiling stone at the moment. That's a little bit foolish. Let's set this going again, because now we have a dump place for sand to go to. At least once as these capsules come through, like that. So we can carry on sending sand off to Tristan. We've got a nice, now we can crush all this down, send it off to Tristan. He'll be happy. I'll be happy because I'll have got rid of it. The only thing that might cause a problem with that is how much of the rare metals we can get rid of, but that's a lot of... Oh, I see, we're working through the backlogs up here. That's why that was a huge amount of uranium coming out at once. Right. Okay, so we've got rare metals and stone just absolutely pouring out of the system up here. So we're going to be shipping a lot of this out. Okay, good.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, I'm working through the backlogs. In fact, geez, that's a lot of...
Yeah, just re-enabled the request more stuff from Norvis to get the capsules going.
I could do that actually. It would...
I just did.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's quite a lot of them coming out now. Why are you...
Yeah, my sand chest is full. It's limited by the red belt. Well, it's limited by yellow belts that are the only route it's going at the moment.
I was going to say, because I'm feeding it in with a red belt and with a yellow belt at the moment. So, no, I'm feeding sand in with a red belt. It's actually only half full because it's coming through a pulverizer. And also from a yellow belt that's feeding stone into another pulverizer. So, yeah, at the moment we're cooking quite a bit of it and sending it off to Norvis's glass, I'm afraid. But...
I mean, any excess I get will potentially do that. If this starts jamming up, I have an overflow to turn it into glass.
Oh, right, okay.
I don't intend on using that.
It seems extremely wasteful, and you should probably have something like a warehouse to buffer it in, given that you're going to need hugely more than you're able to bring in yourself.
So currently it doesn't go that way. I'd need to rotate a belt.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Okay, so at the moment we have two delivery cannons that have been firing basically constantly, firing vulcanite at Norvis basically constantly, and they don't seem to be keeping up. Well, there is still 2,500 in the warehouse, and I think that's about the same as there was before. So this seems to be, for now, and I phrase this very specifically as a for now, because it's an important word there, it does seem to be enough vulcanite is being produced compared to what Norvis is take it to compare the.
Not really.
No, not really. No, sorry, no, because I've only got 2. I could put more delivery cannons firing it across at Norvis.
Yes.
That's a thought. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's.
It wasn't shooting quite some time because you didn't produce enough copper from the cores.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's weird. All right. And probably and I suppose night falls from time to time as well. Okay, so no, okay. What I was saying is it was wrong. I'm not producing enough vulcanite, but I am shipping it out. I am producing it faster than I'm shipping it. So currently the shipping is potentially the bottleneck. How is it looking over on Norvis at the moment with all this dropping in? Is it okay? There's a splurge coming through here to be pyrofluxed. There's how much do we have? Okay, the pyroflux tanks are mostly empty. Oh no, they are empty, but the train is mostly full. Vulcanite itself, we have a 3/4 full train and nothing in the warehouses.
But currently everything goes into pyroflux.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, basically to fill up the buffers for copper production.
Okay.
I think you just had a. Oh no, it was the barrels of it arrived.
Pyroflux barrels arrived. Yeah. It did look like 2 of them fell out of the sky at the same time, but I mean that is possible because there's 2 cannons shooting. So
I was about to comment that you just had them from the 2 different planets, but.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Of course. Actually, you know what's going to happen? The when the chest is going, if we get to the point where we have more or less enough vulcanite, then it's going to get to the chest is going to say, the Norvis is going to say stop sending vulcanite, and then it'll say start sending vulcanite, and three cannon capsules will arrive at the same time, 1 from Taishikutan and 2 from Agneya. But I don't think that's a problem.
Doesn't matter.
No, it's capable of dealing with that sort of.
That's a reason to leave it on -1.
Yeah.
Because for the sand, I've upped that to -1,000. So as soon as I go below 5 stacks in there, it requests some from your various planets. As soon as I go below some like 1.5 stacks, I request some from Norvis.
Yes. If you, I don't know whether it's worth having the accumulators there or not. I don't think it really makes any difference in the long run, but it does mean that things flicker a bit less in the morning. But beyond that, it doesn't make a lot of difference, I don't think. Yeah, you've done basically the same as I have, Johan, but with a lot more accumulators, which might be what I would need to do. Sand pulverizer bottlenecked on input. Yes, it is. Well, yeah, it probably could run faster, but it is getting through the sand faster than the sand is appearing, which is the point of it. Sorry, getting through the stone faster than the stone is being produced, which is the point. So I can get rid of it there. And at the moment, it seems the main backlog seems to be whether I can send it, how quickly I can send it to Tristan, because that's all I'm doing with this sand. Oh. Yes, that was the prioritization I was planning to do.
Laurence, you're not you're not sending it to Tristan in a priority.
You're right, I'm not. I haven't set that up on this planet. Yeah, flail. How am I going to do that? That's awkward. Oh yeah, this is where I came in and looked at it and went, oh, that's going to be a headache. I'll leave it for next week.
Just to check, are you limiting? Yeah, you are, because I just noticed that I had 1.3k in here.
Am I limiting what?
But it's probably you sent some from here and you sent some from the other planet as well.
Oh, could be, yeah.
And they happen to coincide.
Right, so we're always going to have plenty of pyroflux on this planet, I think. Although that said, pyroflux might be better off sent somewhere else.
Yeah, you don't care about saving the stone and the sand.
No, it's not that. I'm just trying to decide which of these industrial furnaces to remove.
Well, the point of the pyroflux in the top one is saving
to get rid of the pyroflux.
Yeah, and save on sand.
True. Yes, it was to get rid of the pyroflux. Yes. All right. So let's get rid of that one.
So then you have to barrel the pyroflux to
yes,
send it.
Yes, I'm going to have to do that anyway because there isn't enough sand to get through it that quickly. I want to put something in. I need an appropriate sized storage building to put here. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's not going to work.
Laurence, by the way, your storage vulcanite storage is empty.
Oh yeah, okay, so we finally got through it all. Yeah, okay. So what I was saying earlier about producing it faster than we're using it up was completely false, it turns out. Huh. That's weird, because it had been on 2,500 for a very long time, even with the 2 guns going. So I'm slightly surprised. Maybe there's another buffer somewhere that we've worked through and I didn't realise it. Right, I need a strong box, which is steel beams and steel plates. Great, or 25 steel, which I don't have. Don't have any steel. 1 steel. Oh, and I have full inventory as usual. Let's get rid of some of that. What time is it? Oh, it's only 10:30. Okay. I noticed I wasn't talking as much as I normally try to, and I was wondering if that meant it was late and therefore I was tired and so it was nearly time to finish the stream. But actually, no. It's just I don't know. I'm just not being not being talkative enough. Sorry about that. Right, so what I'm trying to do at the moment is put in a chest in about here somewhere, so this can output into it, this can take from it, and this can also take from it as when required. So but there isn't anywhere I can put one, because I can put one here to be unloaded into, and then move this down. That would be okay, but then this wouldn't be able to grab from it. I'd have to move this across one, and then nothing else would fit. Or this across one to the right, and that'd be a fairly major upheaval of all the things. Yeah, this planet is always going to produce more pyroflux than it uses up, almost no matter what. As you see, this thing up here it's gone up a little bit since I started, since I last looked, because this was at 23k last time I looked. So it's not going up that quickly, but it is going up. And the amount that's being used down here by this system was fairly insignificant. So yeah, this planet is a net producer of pyroflux, so I don't need to worry about it too much here. I think what I'm going to need to do is, I don't know how, if I could put in, give me some normal chests like that. I could put one of these in here. That won't work though. Oh, actually, here's what I can do. Right, if I put in a chest here like that, then no, actually like that. Then I run this up to here, and then I back out here and into there. Has that worked? Yes, it has. And then I can have it run out from there and into there as well, and out from there. Right, and now if I run this belt, I want to go under here, but that's not. Oh, okay, I can do it like this. Run that into there, which will go into, then go dump the sand straight across into here, probably. And then have a belt coming from here up to here like that, but put a circuit condition on it, like this, to only run when the chest is full. And then we have another belt coming out of here like this, no, like this, to put the sand from here. Put the sand in, also put the sand into the chest, right. There we go. So we'll always be loading this gun up, and then we can say here, how much have we got in here, how much will this go up to? So it's 200 per stack, so that's 2,000, 4, 8, 6, 8, so if I say this, if over 8,000 sand, if sand greater than 8,000, then pass it through. Right, so there we go. Now the sand pours out of the pulverizer here and out of the pulverizer up there. All goes into this chest to store it. The sand then flows into the delivery cannon as much as possible, and I'm pretty sure that works. We'll have to find out when this next fires, which is probably going to be about now. Yes, there we go. It's flowing in, filling that back up again. And then if this chest gets to the point where it's starting to overflow, then we'll pass it up into here and we'll turn it into glass to send off to Norvis. But also I want to remove that last one there. Okay. Right, that's a horrible, weird tangle of belt and other shenaniganery, but it will work and it will prioritise things the way I want them to be prioritised. We are still churning through the backlog of stone and rare metal from here, but never mind. That's how the system works. It is working. It is getting through it. It is using it up. This is what we want. And up here, we've got through. We're still churning through this one as well. How much is left in there? 3.9 thousand. Let's keep an eye on that and make sure it doesn't do anything silly. Make sure it does carry on going down. I think it should be, because look how much sand is coming out compared to the amount of stone that's going in, which is not very much. Okay, so what's going on up here? What time of day is it? Has dawn just broken? Ah, I see. Yeah, we're running. It's dusk, so everything's starting to fall asleep, probably. No, wait. I don't understand why there's so little on these belts. Did this run out? Did this run out until that? Yeah, I think this must have run out just before the train came in and unloaded. I think I need another train. I think this train is now too... Did you see that? That was a left turn. So it turns out, yes, you can do a left turn with a 1-4 train in a single chunk junction. Like that. That was a loop turnaround, actually, not a left turn. But yeah, it's still close enough. This comes up here. It'll fill up slowly because of the lack of power, but it fills up quickly enough because the stacks of the ores are so small that it... Oh, is it going to make it before nightfall? Probably not. Oh, I might only need another... Oh, no, it has made it. There we go. But yes, I think I need at least one more train, because I suspect, if I zoom out now, how many can I see? Oh, no, actually, at the moment, that one train does appear to be enough. All of my core pickup stations are now red, so they have all done. They're all running as fast as they're all they're all satisfied. They're all having stuff taken away from them as fast as they want it to be. That's what I'm trying to say. This train is now going to sit here and struggle to... Oh, no, it might actually be able to unload. We might just about have enough power left for that. Yes, we do. So I don't need a second train just yet. How was power in the middle of the day? Oh, I can't tell. Can't tell at this point. Okay, so things are vaguely thingy. Yes, we do have 2x2 chests in this mod, but unfortunately they need steel to make them, and I don't have any steel particularly available, which is going to make barreling the pyroflux on this planet rather awkward. So that might be problematic. We'll have to see how that goes. Oop, power has just gone. Right, so while power is off, I'm going to fly down to the bottom and put in another another core mining drill, because that's a thing we need lots and lots of. Never have too much drilling going on. Oh no, the pyroflux is slightly... the vulcanite I was way out with my oh, this is okay. Partly because partly because I was just straight up wrong, because I was because we did actually end up getting through it faster than it seemed like it was. But I thought the numbers weren't going down, so I was a little bit surprised to see that. But yeah, I forgot that the limiting factor there was the rate I was sending it out at, not the rate it was being used at the other end. So yeah, it was yeah, that was just straight up wrong. I will happily admit that. However, the pyroflux is being used on this planet, is being produced on this planet, and not really having anything else done with it. So my comment that this planet will always have plenty of pyroflux for turning sand into glass is still absolutely true, because I haven't started shipping any of it out yet. Where's that station? I know it's in here somewhere. No, it's later than this. Am I going to have to copy it again? Looks like it. Yep. Alright, that's easy enough. I just need to go up to... Where's one of the ones where I've used more yellow belts? How about you? Not really. How about... I'm sure there were some where I started using a lot more yellow belts in the stations. Maybe not. Oh, here we go. This one's a little bit more efficient. So let's take that much of it, because I'm going to need the rail down there. I may need to redesign the May need to design where... No, actually, I'll just put that there. That'll be close enough. Go there. And then one of these here. And then belt. Let's just put the belt across there. Be a little bit efficient with it. I mean, yes, I know yellow belts are cheap, but, you know, I might as well try and be good. Okay. Oh, there's a sad bot up there.
Tristan, I'm within 100 rocket fuel of having a... Oh, actually, it's only 75% full of sand is this rocket. It's barely
Not
More
worth
effort.
sending it then.
Yeah, no, it's not worth it.
Yes, if this planet, if ever runs out of pyroflux, then yes, you can definitely, I told you so, me, as much as you want. I've run out of warehouses. Oh, I'll put a storage warehouse in now, that'll do. Run out of warehouses, that's annoying. The rest of it seems to be fine, though. Okay, that's another one in. I'm going.
It's sufficiency of all of the fuel and all that input and that good stuff.
I'm going to do a little bit more planet
Needs to be
scanning and try and decide which core seams I want to go after next. So apologies if things slow down a little bit.
Uh-oh.
I think it shouldn't matter too much because it's just doing normal scanning. It's not like when we do the initial discovering of a planet. Is that happening? Yes. No, I'm doing the wrong planet. Derp. Let's try it again with the right planet this time. Scan. And go. Oh, there we go. It's going. Oh yes, the new version. We upgraded to a newer version of space exploration recently, and now it scans in a circle rather than in a square.
Oh, it does.
Oh, nice.
Eh? Okay.
So if you have a look at Agneya, you can see it gradually scanning out into a circle shape. It's a pixie.
I
So
see
That
how
makes
this checks,
sense.
yeah. Yeah, the logic checks out.
yeah, definitely makes sense.
Doesn't make it any less weird, but the logic checks out.
Yeah, and at the moment we've got a slightly funny squarey circly thing going on, but you know. Is there a name for this sort of, or a thing that is? I feel like this shape is familiar from something, but I'm not quite sure where. So I have no idea.
Circle. Or
No,
what?
it's a circle with corners.
Ah. It's just a circle and a square on top of each other.
It is, yes, but I'm fairly sure there's something that is that shape, and I've no idea what I'm thinking of, and that's so, you know. Yep, I have indeed pushed the lag button. Right, so let's see. There's another one up there. It's getting to the point where the core chunks, the core seams are a fair distance away, so I'm having to put down fairly significant amounts of rail to get to them. Now that isn't actually a problem. I do have brought a lot with me. I'm just trying to be sort of lazy and efficient about it. That one's that's fairly near. Go up or across and then up, and then go across and down for that one. That's not too bad. That one's blooming miles away. That one dropped. Oh, if I drop down a little bit from here, or no, just go across from here, I can get that one and drop down to get that one. So those two are reasonably close together. So that's going to be convenient. Over here, I could come all the way across here, but that's quite a long distance. Yeah, I think I'm going to go after these two next. So from here, where's my blueprint majigger? B, that's where it is. Rails, basic, that one. That comes all the way across here, and was it shift? Oh yes, it was pick up. It's like no, can't you? I don't. Yeah, delete. No, right. Pick up that, and then oh, I see. Yes, I can flick through the blueprints like this. This is what chat was telling me. So over here somewhere, I want to put one of these in about there. Let's put it just before the oil patch, and then I'm going to want to have a more rail going down from it was this row across here, so I want to be one down from that, so I want to be here, down like that, and then put one of those on the end. I could loop it round and join onto over here, but I don't think I want to. And then I'm going to need a junction, but I'll go up there to make sure I put that in the right place, or I'll feel very, very silly. Yep, very much wrong lever there, Joel. Ooh, companion cube would be nice. Oh right, old version of Factorio. Why would you be using an old version of Factorio to try. Oh, I suppose if you're using a really old version of Factorio, then it might break the map updates. But I don't think there's been any sort of major game-breaking Factorio updates for a while. There've been some game-breaking space exploration ones, sure, but not Factorio. I don't think. Right, and over here. So this is the standard Factorio process of running around your factory, gradually trying to squash each individual bottleneck as you find it. So at the moment, I think my bottleneck is going to be the amount of the amount of vulcanite core fragments I'm pulling in. Now, granted, having more power would help significantly with that, but at the moment, that's not really. It's not an easy option, at least. I could do a one-sided junction. No, let's do a full junction. Alright, let's put one of those down to be different. Wait, what? Did I just put down a space rail one? No, all that down there. Oh, goodness sake. Right, yes. Apparently, I accidentally put down the space rail blueprint down here. This happened because I copied this because I did the thing with the
just scrolled
in the blueprint and couldn't tell what blueprint I was putting down because they look the same from there.
and they're called the same thing.
I didn't see a name pop up. I just saw the shape of it and went, okay, because it was in a different blueprint book, so it shouldn't have happened. But apparently, it did.
I saw the same thing, but I was thinking about mentioning something, but
oh, thanks.
I noticed the difference, so I didn't say something.
So
yes,
spoilers.
Oh no, it was all
there
in the same
are
book.
space rail blueprints.
Yeah,
For some of them.
Thanks.
And they have the equivalent to the landfill ones. They have space scaffolding underneath the pylons.
Right.
Ooh, it's now got an octant rather than a quadrant. Or on the scan.
On Laurence's planet, or
Yeah.
It's now, I'd say that's very nearly a circle. There's a couple of knobbly bits sticking out, but basically
The text says octant is what I was saying.
oh, okay. Oh, right, yes, that. I see. That's
Or
probably enough
use
scanning,
your-
to be honest. Let's turn that off again and remove and delag it for everybody. There we go. Is that much better, everyone? I hope you're happy.
I'm never happy.
I hope everyone who matters is happy. Try and put that bot out of its misery. Somewhere in here, rail needs to get around like that. And like that. Right, let's now fly down and put in another drill at the bottom of this rail. Boom. My suit battery is down to somewhere between half and 2/3. I think probably closer to a half. I don't know if I'm going to be able to complete all this. I should probably check to see whether I've burnt through all that coal that I put in my mini generator thing yet, because coal doesn't go very far. Oh no,
I think it's supposed to give you an alert when you're running out.
Supposed to. I didn't see it last time, but no, it seems to still have quite a lot in there. I'm wondering if it's been automatically refueling itself from my inventory, but then whatever it was. That'll be why I've been running for absolutely ages and without having to worry about refueling it, because I've been running it off something I had loads and loads of, and so I hadn't realised that it was I just hadn't noticed that it was using fuel, whatever fuel it was using up. I wonder what it was using. Probably rocket fuel, I would
Seems like
to guess at, but I don't really remember. Oh, here's the core seam.
We've got the rail very close to that.
Yeah, it doesn't
And
really
it doesn't matter.
Just sort of that's where the chunk boundary was, so I thought that'll do. Close enough.
Mine have just been far away because that's where I've happened to have chosen to.
Yeah, I've been building my belts much closer to my my rails much closer, and not belt and having short belts, whereas you've done it the opposite way around.
I tend to put the station as close to 1 as is practical, and then
Yeah, but I guess
Yes.
I've been going in and putting in a station per core fragment, core seam.
Hmm.
But I think that might at least partly be because my core seams are further apart than yours, but that's just a general feeling. I could be wrong. They might not.
I don't know.
Oh, I forgot to get
What's
more
your planet?
warehouses. Sorry? Agneya.
Agneya. And,
Yeah.
oh, those are harder to see. Yeah, you got... That feels like a lot less. Oh, I don't know how big your planet is, actually.
Big. It's 2,000 radius. Yours. Oh, actually, I don't know about Njord actually. See, all the other the moons are about 600. So it's not enormous.
It feels
I suppose.
similar, I think, actually. I'm just not sure what zoom level I should be at.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell, isn't it? You can base it by looking at the rails, I suppose, because they're a known distance apart. Because we're both using the same blueprints.
Yeah. Okay. So... I think yours might be more compact, but because they don't have water in the way, maybe.
Okay, so you reckon mine are actually
I'm not
closer
sure.
together than yours?
It's possible.
Okay.
Yeah, these 4, I probably would have just grouped together into one station.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
I could have done. I think I've brought more belt with me than more rail with me than I have belts, because I was intending to do it this way.
And well, the rail sort of amount of rail almost doesn't matter, because you're going to need to go past it anyway to get to the more distant ones.
Yeah, some truth in that. Can I have some more
I'm
warehouses,
just using up
please?
more stuff in general.
Greedy. Can I have?
Yeah.
Oh, I can have lots more warehouses. Good. Ooh, bots are trying to. Oh wait. Put that in. Put the stone in. Oh, the box is full. Right, let's put down another box for all of my stone. There we go. So much stone and coal as well. Let's take some of that. Put it in here. There we go. Tidy that up a little bit. I suppose. Ooh, let's. How much stone did I have in here? It's down to 2.7 thousand. It's got to 2.7 thousand. I can't remember what it was on before. How much of it we shipped over to? Okay, so we are now shipping out. We are now cooking glass as well.
That's your rate problem, not a my end problem, because my delivery cannon chest is empty basically.
Oh, it's a lack of delivery cannons capsules coming through, which is weird because Marc turned on the thing that means I should always have all the stuff I need.
Only temporarily.
Oh, okay, I've run out of copper. But there's some coming around now.
Since it's not automated, I didn't want to just leave it on, because then you'll have a backlog of the cannons, the capsules.
That's true, yeah.
Especially since your vulcanite has run out.
Yeah, it's chugging it. It's chugging through. It's all getting turned into low density structures. So what does this stop at? This stops when there's 100, and there's 20 at the moment.
You could add a buffer chest for the capsules and check if the buffer chest is empty, and then request, then enable basically the constant combinator.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I might work on something like that. Yeah, we've got more stone than we know what to do with. Yes, but that isn't a problem. The system will eventually churn through it in time. It's just I'm being impatient, to be honest. At the moment, yeah. Once we've had enough core chunks come in here, that this backs up on low density structures, then the copper will start to come around here, and we'll go into here and we'll start making the delivery cannon capsules again. So it is just a sort of the problem is entirely down to time, and in time we'll go the other way. Let's throw some sand at Tristan. Oh blimey! How do you feel about 62 stacks of sand? Will that fit in a delivery cannon chest?
No, there's only 40 stacks.
Okay, I'll take some of
How
those
do
back
you
out again.
feel about 512 stacks of sand?
That's fine. 62 is far too many, but 512 is much less than that, so it'll be okay.
Right. Okay. Well, you're getting 30, so
62 would probably actually be fine.
it probably would, yes. But you're I took half of them out of the delivery
Yeah.
cannon. Yeah. I mean, none of this matters.
If you can
as
fire
such,
fast enough, then by the time Mike's rocket arrives, you'll be blocking him.
I am 80% full and loading fast.
I'm a lot less than 80% full. I'm getting hungry again.
Hey yo.
Oh, have you slowed down?
No,
Oh, there was another one.
it's still running as fast as a. It has stopped though. Oh, it's power. It's charging the power to charge the railgun of the delivery cannon because I'm
right.
running out of power. So actually no, it's dusk, so I'm getting a bit low on power, but I haven't actually run out yet. So things are still probably.
Yeah, the amount in there is dropping.
Okay.
Your power is flickering quite a lot.
Yeah, it does that. It's because I couldn't be
Are
bothered
you-
to put in an SR latch on the. So
Nah.
it turns off power to the core mining drills, but I haven't bothered putting in an SR latch out of laziness. So yeah. Ooh, how's Steam going now? It's dusk. About 1,000. This is still pathetic and insufficient, and other similarly harsh words. Let's try and put in some more of these, see if that's possible. Wait, what? Copy that, including the pylon on the bottom. There we go. See if I can put in a few more
Yeah,
of these.
At any point when the chest is low, you can put 30 in and it should be fine.
Yes.
Because it gets up to Mike's stuff will get it up to about 3 or 4 stacks out of 40.
I thought Mike was sending over an entire rocket to you.
Yes, but it's feeding into the
Oh,
delivery
gotcha.
cannon chest,
Okay, I see.
but only when appropriate.
Okay.
Because that seemed like a nice spaghetti way of doing it.
Yes, I suppose it stops more being sent over by delivery cannon if you've got lots available from a rocket, which is potentially a
But
good thing.
only from Norvis.
Okay.
It won't prevent yours being sent over.
Oh, okay. All right. Where was I? Oh, yes, over there. Right, let's go and finish that bit off. 512. Yeah, you're being offered an entire desert by chat. So I suggest you ask them to actually follow through on that. There's that flickering coal patch again.
Yeah, it would be nice.
So in a moment, I'm going to leak Tristan's IRL address so that you can all start sending sand to him. I sense there's only one winner in this, and it's me.
Don't be such
Apart
a
from the
bitch.
fact that you don't know my address. So I'm okay.
I don't think I know your address.
You've been here.
I know, but it doesn't mean
He knows your address.
doesn't mean I know your address.
I don't know my brother's address. I've got it written down somewhere.
At one point I tried to get a bit better at actually writing down people's addresses, or noting them down in my phone, adding them to basically my phone's address book, because that's where everything goes when you in this century. And so I have started trying to do that. And I think I did I tried to search for people's addresses, and I'm trying to remember how I did it.
I'm not sure if I had your address when Pete and I visited back towards the end of last year. I know where it is, but I don't know the address.
I know what you mean. I mean, I've got quite a lot of friends whose houses I could drive right to, but if you asked me their address, I certainly wouldn't know it off the top of my head, and I don't know if I'd be able to find it, even if I needed it. And your place, maybe I would be able to find on Google Maps with a bit of effort or something. I'm not sure.
don't think any of you would find my place.
No, I would probably have to.
Right.
Mark would, yes. But that's a slightly different conversation.
Yeah, I would probably have to trawl. If I haven't noted your address down, I'd probably have to trawl through old messages, or maybe just ask you.
And in fairness, I'd probably absent-mindedly tell you as well.
Probably, especially if I was
Although
offering you
it's-
large quantities of free sand.
Oh, I mean, sand is useful stuff.
Oh, No Guard is offering to mail us some genuine Californian sand. Have I run out of...
Tempting.
No, I haven't. It's just the bots being silly. I thought I'd run out of rail, but no, it's just, and I haven't run out of power either. It's just the bots being a bit gormless. And oh no, I have run out of rail. Then why did it stop and then start to go? I don't know. I don't understand bots.
Okay, I've now made plastic. No, I haven't.
Ooh.
Oh, I've got it.
Are you just
Less
Hang
blue
on.
then.
are you just starting Factorio again from first principles? Are you?
Listen.
Have you made a
Have
burner?
you seen how blooming annoying this recipe is?
Have you made some burner inserters? I mean, burner mining
No.
drills.
I haven't, but I'm with a hair's breadth of just doing it for the sake of it, just calling it complete. I need plastic ingots for the cation exchange beads.
Hmm.
Oh, I'm requesting them from Mark.
Not from Norvis, specifically from Mark.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I think I did that for plastic. Was it plastic? Yeah, I think it was the plastic for the
Plastic and sulfur.
yeah, specifically. Well, mostly the plastic, particularly for the air filters.
Can't help but feel you guys are cheating.
It's the whole all sand. The amount of sand this needs, for example, it's impractical to have it completely self-sufficient. So why not plastic as well?
That was sort of what I ran into with whatever that planet was called, the one that didn't have any oil. There wasn't anything I could realistically do.
Talos.
Yeah, Talos, I think is
Yeah.
the one. Come on, bots, get botting. Bot harder. Right, there we go. Yes, Talos was the one without any oil. Oh, you're
Both
right.
are taking damage, by the way, Mike.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's that wall, and it's just
Are you going to start building artillery on your mall as well?
tempting. It's just an exploratory squad that just happens to be kind of powerful.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You could put it. Is it always happening in the same place?
No, not
Okay.
quite. There are places that are more prone to it than others, but there's no one place where it happens. End of.
Okay. I was going to say, 'cause it sounds like you perhaps just need more lasers.
I have built the lasers in the hotspots. Problem is that one was just on the edge of one of the hotspots.
Okay.
I mean, I've put
That
the wall
like
all
good
the way around
advice,
the whole
Johan.
thing. And what's Johan's advice? See, planet dropping, yeah, planet dropping in from the sky will do. Yeah.
I think the sand on the sand in Factorio, the canonical sand, I think must be mostly silicon as well, because you turn it into glass basically.
You also turn it into silicon.
That's also true. Oh, you extract the silicon from it.
Hmm.
Why are my bots being so slow at the moment? And by slow, I mean not deploying as quickly as they should. I've checked the power. My batteries, internal batteries, are full. Yeah, please don't drop a tattoo in on my head. That would not be helpful.
Whose head should it be dropped on?
Well, if you're volunteering.
Yeah.
Although to be honest, if you drop tattooing on your head, then I think that'd probably upset me quite a lot as well. Because we're not that far apart on a planetary scale.
I mean, yeah, there's that. For a moment, I thought it would be nice. I realised the error of my ways almost instantly. Don't worry.
Yeah, who would generate my iridium? I might have to deal with that recipe myself. What?
I was going to
Yeah.
say, who's generating it right now? No one. That's who.
I'm cautiously optimistic that at some point in the future you might produce 1 or 2 ingots. I'm also starting to get cold. Jump up. This is I did a workout at, I can't remember how long ago it was now. Well, it was before the stream and before I had dinner as well. So I've now finally cooled down enough that I think it's time to put a jumper on.
Yeah, if it works for you. I'm always hot.
There we go.
Eyo.
Yes. Yes. Sandworms and hang on. I suppose Tatooine sort of has sandworms. It's got the Sarlacc anyway, which is like a sandworm but a bit less mobile.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Not that similar, but there are vague, loose similarities. Why are you?
I sense two separate fandoms just got upset.
Should we say things like "May the spice be with you" then?
Like it.
Isn't that what Captain Kirk said? Probably to Gandalf.
Eh?
What? Oh, I've run out of inserters. Run out of white inserters specifically. Oh, let's put stack inserters in. It'll probably be fine. There we go. Apparently it's still night time, as you can tell by the fact that it's, dark.
Do you know, how long ago was it when you pronounced that nighttime was the reason you knew the sun existed?
I don't remember the detail. I remember that conversation. I loosely remember that conversation happening, but I don't remember the details of it.
I wasn't asking after the detail. I was asking when it was.
Oh, I don't know that either.
The factory must grow so the spice must flow. I like it. Yep. Lazy sandworm. Yeah. So like is a lazy sandworm.
Yeah.
That is. Oh, I love that. That's brilliant.
Yes, you're a wizard, Luke. Space wizard. Best type.
Right, and that's plastic.
No, Obi-Wan was a hairy wizard.
Wait, I need a combinator.
Or wizard, hairy in the in sort of slightly military nomenclature.
I require 16 boots, brown. I do remember talking to a lieutenant colonel who was on a procurement team. He's looking at a medical device that's handheld medical.
Device medical.
I think. Yeah. No, he goes up to it and he goes, "It's not the right sort of colour, brown." I was like going, sorry, colour green. I was like, was it supposed to be?
I mean, that could it's a slightly odd grammatical structure, but that does sort of work.
Yeah, I in fairness to him, think he was saying it's not the right sort of colour, it should be green. But it was a very sort of, he was walking past, looked at it, said that, and then walked off. And I was like, all right. I don't know what you want me to do about this. So get a paintbrush out.
Yeah, that'd probably do. Yay, mini bot frenzy. I've only got 972 solar panels. 934 solar panels left. I don't think that's going to be enough for this, but never mind. It's a start. Oh, it's just outside the Roboport range again.
No,
it's alright. I need to go down that way anyway.
Nah, you want to take a leaf out of Tristan's book and just sort of slowly let the Roboport area expand. The factory must grow.
The Roboport
as
area
defined by the area of Roboport area. Not in the Roboport area, not real factory.
I tend to define it more as the defined by the area where a biter can't get to. I was going to say can't get to will be killed if it appears there, but actually just can't get to at all.
Without, you count the
without dying.
I think they said donkey-ridden comments. Actually, they said comet-ridden donkeys. The
What are you talking about, you funny little man?
biters, asteroids, meteorites, thingies.
Oh.
Just splat.
Right, if they can get there by meteorite. Now
That's the one.
that feels like cheating.
Yeah, it's one of the what was going through my mind was the thing about your probability of winning the lottery is slightly less than being hit by a comet ridden by a donkey or something like that.
Oh, I see.
In my case, I mean, my chances are slightly stifled by the fact I don't actually play.
To be fair, though, I mean the chances on if you compare the chance of winning to the chance of not winning, it's not that much of a difference based on whether you play or not. The main difference is because you might find a winning lottery ticket at the side of the road.
Yep.
Or somebody might give you one as a birthday present or something like that.
Yeah.
So
and it's
yeah.
not statistically significant, isn't that difference? Yeah.
So yeah, whether you buy the tickets or not makes very little difference. I have played.
Yeah.
I think I've played the lottery 3 times because I was at a party once, not all that, quite a long time, a very long time ago actually, where there was some competition or I think this is sort of quiz night type thing. I won a mini competition because it was maths related, and the prize was 3 lottery scratch cards, all of which lost.
For a maths-related thing, the prize was lottery tickets.
Yeah, well, the event in total wasn't remotely maths related. It was just there was a bonus. It was one of those things where it's a wordy problem that if you boil it down turns into simultaneous equations. So I solved it. So I think the person who set it was expecting people to be trying numbers at random and plugging them in over the next hour or two until somebody finally happened to guess the right numbers. I pulled out the simultaneous equations and solved it in about 2 minutes, and then sat there for about half an hour, but too embarrassed to go up because I'd solved it too quickly, and I didn't really know the people there very well. And then eventually went, for goodness sake, I'm just going to go and answer the question.
That's fair. Did I tell you about my general knowledge quiz?
Yes.
I did. Actually, no, I did. Yeah.
On stream
listen,
as
I
well.
was
So
proud of it.
you've told
Stream.
everybody, all the people here listening have also heard it.
Good.
So it's new for me.
Is it?
That
Were you
was the
not
sound of
paying
a face
attention
palm.
last
It probably
Yeah,
didn't make it
because
through
I'm not
Discord.
listening.
Well, in that case, you're missing out.
Oh,
Do you want
dear.
to have another opportunity to not listen to what Mike's saying?
Johan is trying to wind people up by saying Jar Jar is a well-written character within it. Yeah, blah blah blah. Terrific comedic sidekick to the Saber Wizards. He spelt Saber the American way, which technically is correct because it's an American film, but still, I feel like I need to point it out anyway.
What, you want to point out that it's technically correct?
It's technically incorrect, except however, for the thing it was got wrong in the thing he's quoting, and therefore he's sort of right, even if the thing he's quoting is wrong. Apparently, I have to manifest enough. I'm not quite sure what I have to manifest about because I've lost track a little bit.
And how will you make it true?
By pushing harder? I don't know. I thought there were 5 Star Wars films because the correct order to watch them is it 4, 5, 2, 3, 6? I think. Oh, actually, no, probably Rogue One 4, 5, 2, 3, 6.
Breaking between 5 and 6 is a bad shout.
Well, I don't know, because end of 5 is where you get the whole "No, I am your father." Sorry, Star Wars spoilers coming out here. The whole "No, I am your father" bit, and then you have the flashback to sort of find out the backstory of all this and see if he's telling the truth. And that the idea behind it is it preserves the big reveal of Vader being Luke's father, whilst also but whilst keeping it in as coherent an order as possible.
And the other twist of the Emperor.
Oh, yes. Yeah, you don't get told who the Emperor is before you see him sort of become the Emperor, as it were.
Okay. Oh, more Kothar damage. Different place.
On the flip side, you could just reveal everything in Fortnite and
Yeah, that's also possible.
or reveal major plot points in Fortnite.
I mean, the thing is, though, if we're talking about the original trilogy, we are now sort of 50 years since it was made, almost. I think it's late 70s.
1977 was the original.
Okay, 45 years on from when it was originally released. So there has to be a certain statute of limitation on spoilers, I think. Oh yeah, I was going to carry on down that way, but also I was going to.
It was a laser sword, wasn't it?
Was it called
That Obi-Wan called it.
Did he?
I think so.
There's definitely
No,
some...
It's your father's laser sword.
No, he goes. He does call it a lightsaber.
Joel's
but
saying
Hmm.
lightsaber was only mentioned once in the original movie.
Yeah, but that's the
That's the time, presumably.
one time Obi-Wan Kenobi says it's your
Ah.
father's lightsaber. He has a very posh upper class Englishman. It's your father's lightsaber.
He spelt it with R-E on the
Ah.
end.
And I don't know. And then Han Solo refers to it as a laser sword.
Ah, right.
He also refers to it as an ancient weapon at one point, which is the quote I was trying to remember to go. Did he call it a lightsaber? And they went, no, he didn't. He says, "Hokey religions and ancient weapons are no match for a good blaster by your side, kid." Why are all my mines not mining? Oh, they are mining. It's just blooming slow because there's lots of them. Oh, and they're a bit short of electricity. Oh, they're short of electricity, and it's daytime.
More solar.
Yep, I think that is the requirement. Yeah, this is not a happy. Hang on, it's producing less than it was producing at this point. How is that? How is the amount of energy I'm producing from solar panels gone down when I've just put more? When I just put a load more out? What?
They're like coal miners. The more you've got, the less they produce.
No, I think there's something weird happening with the accumulators because they're fully.
Are you having an eclipse?
Apparently.
Actually, no. You don't have a moon.
Oh yeah.
Doesn't mean you can't have an eclipse.
Yeah.
What?
What could eclipse? We didn't even have a space station.
I don't know, it's something inefficient. I mean, the Factorio is not known for its realistic physics. I mean, look at the orbital trajectories of the moon compared to the planet they go around. Or follow, in this case, like ducklings following the mother duck.
There we go. Okay. Yeah.
This is a representation, Mike.
Yeah, but we don't have to go full Kerbal with the orbital mechanics either. So.
Yeah, we do.
No, we don't have to. We might want to, but we don't have to. Oh, that hasn't built the other 619 solar panels. Why not? There's because the roboport goes down when you place the roboport. Even when you copy paste it, it goes down in normal mode, not construction mode. And I forgot to flick it over. There we go. Now we're going to get a bit more power.
No, if you copy paste it, it copies the mode.
Nope.
It does because that's what I've been
no,
using
wait.
for
I
my
copy
railway.
pasted it. I copy pasted it, and then I went over and placed it by by hand onto a ghost.
There you go.
It's okay. So yeah, but normally when you do that, settings on the machine are preserved. Like if you put down a blueprint and then go along and drop in the assembly machines by hand, they all appear fully programmed. This is presumably because Roboport modes have been botched in some weird and clandestine way. It works differently.
Hey, my first plastic train.
No, I'm pretty sure trains are still made out of iron or steel. Actually, maybe the space trains are made out of plastic. Who knows?
You can say.
I should know, but I've forgotten. Actually, no, I might not have made the train. I can't remember.
Somebody has made space fluid wagons. I don't know who it was.
Oh, that'll be me then.
Come on, robots. Oh, maybe they're already been brought out. I don't know. Can't tell. Yeah, well, Star Wars has always been like that to an extent. I mean, the Ewoks were put in because to sell merchandise because they're cute and cuddly. So, well, they look they look cute, and if you make a soft toy version of one, then they're cuddly.
I thought there was a interview thing or recording from George Lucas about him supposed to be being the Sith, and it being critical. But then because of the backlash, he just went, "Oh, forget it."
I mean, given George Lucas, I wouldn't be particularly surprised if that turns out to be the case. I'm not familiar with the theory or the story, but you never know.
Basically, he's Yoda but Sith. He acts ridiculous, but he's actually competent. There's a whole bunch of Episode 1 things where he looks incompetent, but somehow is really effective.
This sounds less convincing than the stormtroopers are actually really good shots. It's just that every time you see them miss, it was deliberate.
Pretty sure that's just one time.
Exactly. There are a couple of occasions. Yeah, there's the occasions on the Death Star where the stormtroopers are trying to escape, where the stormtroopers are almost certainly letting the heroes escape because they're being tracked. But then there's all the other times all the other times that stormtroopers appear, and they're still awful whenever they're shooting at anyone with plot armor. So, yeah.
Problem with plot armor.
Yeah. How are we doing for power now? Still
That's
not
what Game
enough.
of Thrones promised to
well,
fix.
I do remember reading, someone wrote patch notes for the Game of Thrones Series 8 for every episode, saying things like the one where Daenerys attacks King's Landing. Dragons have been underutilized this season, therefore dragon attack damage has been heavily buffed. To balance with this, character plot armor has been buffed as well, and things like that.
Right. Oop. Yeah, I'm now down to about 2/3 of the amount of power I need to be producing. That's a problem.
So my sort of favorite fun fact about the Death Star is it's the size of a small moon. It's what, 30,000 kilometers across or something stupid.
The second one was supposed to be bigger, even bigger rather.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
the first one, they get tractor beamed into a random point on the surface, which happens to be within walking distance or even a short turbolift or lift distance from the prisoner holding cells, and the trash compactor, and although the trash compactor you could argue a bit more common, and the force field control systems, and the tractor beam control.
The force is strong with these ones.
Oh, so
Yeah,
to be fair, the tractor beam power system would probably be located near the tractor beam emitter that pulled them in. So that's kind of fair.
You can kind of work with that one, I suppose, but it all happens to be within walking distance of each other. And you sit there going,
You know what I reckon probably happened there? They designed the Death Star, and Vader said, I want it to be 34 bajillion kilometers across because that'll look really impressive and impress all the Sith girls. And so the people designing it went, all right then, if we must, we'll go along with what you say, so we don't force choke us. Fine. So they started building it, and then they realised they actually only needed about one cubic kilometer for all of the crew, all of the actual people stuff. So they just built that on the side of it in one place, and then the entire rest of it is just empty. There's a massive laser in the middle, perhaps. I don't know how big that could be. Any size you want for the purposes of this
massive power
random
core
theory. Some sort of massive. Yeah, there's a massive generator in the middle, but everywhere that people actually go is just this one little bit on the side, and all of the guns all the way around the rest of the Death Star are just controlled remotely.
I like the idea.
Star Wars has a rich and strong history of people making up nonsense to justify things that happened in the film, like the whole Kessel Run in less than 4 parsecs thing. 20 parsecs? How many parsecs?
12.
12. Yeah, 12. I think
12,
you're right. I think
12,
it was 12.
yeah.
Yes.
I personally prefer the whole. It was only supposed to be, like a sort of spherical star destroyer, like a Borg sphere sort of thing. But he wrote the units down wrong, and no one dared correct him.
I mean, that also doesn't contradict my theory either. So yeah, I'm.
It also sadly, really genuinely sadly, and I'm going to mention it with plausible deniability, because it usually gets classified whenever it happens. But hypothetically, I mean, someone who obviously not me, who works with various space agencies. Definitely not me. I've never mentioned such a thing that was classified. That genuinely does happen. Where if you aren't careful, you end up with a system where
it's a bloody Americans still using Imperial. Or are you saying that? Speaking of the Empire,
no,
or are you saying it's that the people get millimeters and meters confused? Because that would also be comical.
People will absent-mindedly forget what units they're working in, or and by what units they're working, I mean they'll go through and they'll come out with a unit of seconds instead of meters. Because they've made a mistake. They follow I mean, I've seen my boss do something similar with finances, where he's got his pocket calculator out and started calculating things by hand to check it. Fine. I've got no objection to someone checking or working, especially if I've done a manual calculation. And he'll accidentally drop a step in his working, and you go, hang on, you're now 1 unit off, and he'll come along and he'll drop so instead of number of people, have number of pounds. He'll go, we need 12,000 people. And I'll go, no we don't. We need 12,000 pounds.
And given that
things
each
like
person
that.
each person weighs about 150 pounds, you can work it out from there.
Yeah, things like that do genuinely happen a lot more often than
Oh yeah,
you'd like to
and
admit.
it's important.
Usually,
That's why it's important to teach kids maths, so they have a grasp of what numbers are going to be reasonable and realistic from a calculation. So you don't just tap the numbers into the calculator and go, well, it's come up with this number, that must be true.
yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's just kind of scary. I'm loading up this sulfuric acid train. Where's it going? There.
I've emptied one of those warehouses. That must mean the other ones. Yeah, the other ones aren't far behind. Yeah, this power problem is a problem. I think I might need to right. So what I'm going to do is go back over to Norvis and request about a bajillion more solar panels. Agneya, okay. Oh, it has actually requested several of them already. 8 of them, in fact. Goodness sake. 8. That's no use. Yeah, I mean, there's a probably true story from back in, I'm not exactly sure which era of space stuff, of there's a satellite or a rocket or something failing because there was a confusion between metric and imperial in the design, and so it blew up.
I'm not aware of one that blew up because of that, but I'm aware of at least one. Yeah, I'm aware of at least one that had a, should we say, navigational error. We lost it.
Right. That's the sort of that might have been the sort of thing. For whatever sort of the point you want to define it as, it failed at some point during the process of getting it from on the ground into operational in space because somebody didn't know the difference between inches and centimeters, or inches and millimeters, or I don't know what.
But, yeah, the one I'm aware of, it wasn't not knowing the difference. It was basically two separate groups of people were involved, and both of them assumed the other one was using their unit, as in both of them were using the other person's unit to be helpful.
Oh right, that's even worse in a way.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Both of them allowed for the possibility of the person using a different unit system. I mean, we get this in a much more mundane way when we're arranging times for meetings. We say everything in Central European time because our client is on the continent.
The hell?
And they're all operating on Central European time. Fine, makes sense.
Yeah.
They, however, give us meeting times in English time.
Because they're being helpful.
Yeah, we're both being helpful to each other, but the
Yeah.
number of times we end up 2 hours out is quite high. It's just unfortunate. It happens. Yeah, it's not the end.
You need to give all times should be given in GMT. Just and then well, in the summer we'll have to work it out, and in the rest of the time everybody has to work it out.
GMT or UTC? Otherwise, you'll get people a few seconds late.
Very good.
Just call it Zulu. It's fine.
I appreciate
is
that
Zulu?
I was
UTC or
almost
GMT?
sort of
UTC.
talking about efficiency there, and so the German was German approved.
Zulu time is local time. Just to be helpful.
No. Sorry? No, Zulu time is either GMT or UTC.
Yeah, local. Pretty sure it's local.
It's local for us at the moment, yes, but
Qua no los dos. Yeah, makes sense to me.
oh, and there was a thing where who was it? Boeing or whichever their space arm was called at the particular time, with the Dreamliner when they sent it up to the ISS the first time, or tried to rather, where it was something about did it get into the wrong time? It thought it was in the wrong part of its flight, so it was trying to station keep much more precisely than it needed to at that stage of the flight, and therefore would just burn through all its fuel incredibly quickly.
Yeah, I'm aware of that one. I'm aware of one where the guy sent the two worst ones I'm aware of. One, the guy sent the command up, a command to do this, but got the year wrong.
Oh god!
Typo, and it was a stupid mistake happens. But the satellite went, "Oh, the sun's in the wrong place," and then put itself into safe mode for safety reasons.
Oh, and then they couldn't contact it again.
Yeah, exactly. And then
There was
another one.
there was a nice one where the Russians had a system on their rocket. They used a gyroscopic control to work out whether the rocket had the pointy end up, flamey end down. But the launch got delayed by sufficiently by about 90 degrees worth of hours, so presumably 6 hours or so. And the rocket went, "Oh no, I've fallen over," and blew up on the pad.
Yeah, plausible. Oh, is that plausible?
I mean, it's certainly plausible.
The gyroscope should orient itself based on gravitational pull.
Well, maybe it wasn't a gyroscope. It was something. It was something that detected that it had rotated because it was on the Earth and the Earth had rotated. So the rocket thought it had fallen over. So the rocket thought it was in flight and was pointing in the wrong direction and triggered the emergency abort system. It might not have been a gyroscope, but that was just me thinking. That seems like the. Hang on, gyroscopes don't detect down, do they? They detect when they've turned.
Well, no, they spin, so you got enough rotational momentum to keep your.
They detect change in position.
Yeah.
So.
But it's angular momentum.
Yes.
So it shouldn't have.
No, it's under attack.
On the surface of the Earth, that shouldn't have been sufficient to.
It might not have been a gyroscopic system, but it was a system that detected that the rocket had rotated and then therefore blew it up. I would have to go off and do some serious googling to find out exactly what happened and when and where and why and how and all that sort of stuff. But yes, it was a thing. As a random separate note, it is now 11:30, and therefore we should probably think about winding up at some point.
I'm already very well.
It's already winding you up.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at the cation exchange beads and going, I don't even want to know.
It's a sort of bit of a frustration quit where you want to tackle it next week when you're feeling all fresh as a daisy and ready to do exciting things like that. Oh, I should give Tristan his other 30 stacks of sand.
Yeah, that's fine. Although I do have
oh yeah, it's a
sand.
red light at the moment. Actually, I shouldn't have done that. Well, though you said it's fine, so I don't feel bad about it.
Yours shouldn't have a red light.
Oh, it has a red light because I haven't got any power for the receiver. That's why.
So you presumably don't have any power for the.
I've got a little bit of
cannon.
power by the looks of it. I have 154 out of 790 megawatts available. So yeah,
Could you point your cannon for vulcanite blocks over here,
right,
please?
yes.
There's a spare one that's lower priority than Norvis.
Yeah. So what is that again? The from Njord signal, is it?
Yeah, same signal.
Okay. From Njord, that is connected. This is connected to there and to that. Okay, good. That is the correct one. Want that to do.
It should have a
vulcanite.
-1 on it already.
Want it to be on. No, don't want to turn it on yet. Want to shoot it at Njord. Njord. There it is. I want to shoot it there. Oh yeah, that looks like it's in the middle of some pyroflux. That looks like a good place to put it. Okay. I suppose I should turn it on as well. Doop. Oh, and I should set that to only run when vulcanite is less than 0. There we go.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, that'll just top up my vulcanite and make the holmium more efficiently when there is some
inside
available.
a satellite dish. I mean, I have a jetpack so I can get out, but I landed right on the top of the satellite dish, and so when I couldn't see my character, but as I was turning round, this headlight was pointing off in circles. Yes, I was mildly amused. Oh, was it an upside down gyroscope? No, that doesn't feel right because I was pretty sure that it was due to a time delay on the rocket launch that caused it to think it had fallen over because the Earth had spun underneath it. I'm not certain though. My memory is not the greatest, as I may have told you before. I can't remember. 2.8. I'm not sure I am getting used to rock fast enough. Oh well, never mind. Yes, no, I don't want rockets to land on my on my signal receivers. They're signal receivers, not rocket receivers. Don't be silly. Right, yes, I think I'm going to wind the stream up now, as I was saying. So,
Sorry, you've been winding us all up all evening. Don't worry.
so how have things got on? Well, I've scrabbled around and put in a load of extra drills and fiddled with production stuff around here quite a bit, and things seem to be sort of kind of maybe okay-ish, nearly. We're generating steam. Oh, we're actually we've got a bit. We might now have almost enough steam. Oh no, we've got enough steam in the tanks down here because they don't have any turbines. And granted, it does dribble between them a bit, but even anyway. Anyway, I've faffed around with all that sort of stuff, but it's currently generally insufficient. This power system is probably not. It is frustratingly not producing enough power. Basically, I might have to go for the just putting in a nuclear power plant on this planet for different reasons from the ones I was originally thinking, because this has been a bit of a faff and is kind of annoying. I'll leave the solar in place anyway because you might as well take out a little bit of the water usage, but you know it's not running quite as nicely as
Didn't we
expected.
want to do a nuclear power plant as a design challenge next?
Yes, I think that's a good idea. Now that I've actually got time to start making videos and things again, so yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, so next or possibly the one after video will be us thinking about nuclear power plants. Although vanilla and space exploration might be quite different. So let's do the space exploration ones first and see if that's see what that looks like. So yeah, we'll
We
do
want
that.
to do that before we've actually used them in the run.
Might as well. Yeah, we can then do some bit of thinking off camera and might come up with a slightly better design. But to be honest, I think it's one of those things where you're going to have the same amount of input coming in, the same amount of output coming out. It almost the exact layout doesn't matter that much. So yeah, but if we base it around if we want to do it for this one, then we need to base it around condensing turbines as well. So that'd be a little an extra thing to think about. So yeah, we'll do that. That'll be a Tuesday video at some point. Probably not tomorrow because I don't think I can get a video out that quickly. So maybe next Tuesday's video if you're a supporter, or the Tuesday after if you're not, because as supporters get early access to all the videos, they also get access to another server that's running the exact same. I was going to say exact same world as we're running, the exact same universe, and all of the same mods. So if you want to have your own, go out and have a go at a bit of this with some other like-minded people, make sure you're a channel supporter. Come along to the Discord and get your and join in. I'll be back on Wednesday with the next part of the XCOM stream. That's going. I feel like it's going fairly well. I've got past I think I've got past the point of the game where soldiers are completely disposable, and got to the point where hopefully I might be able to hang on to at least a few of them. Tomorrow, nothing tomorrow. Thursday, there's the GTA video to come out. Again, separate ones for supporters. Supporters get them a week early, but there's one from last week for normal subscribers. And of course, at the weekend, we'll have the usual Friday, Saturday Factorio summaries. Right, I think that's everything I want to advertise at the moment. Oh, please do check out the channel sponsor. That's treefuel.be. If you use them, you can get and use the code Laurence Plays on checkout. You can get 20% off. They do Factorio and Minecraft and other similar sort of game servers. They seem to be good. They're the people who are running the supporter server as well. So if you want to see what it's like, you can give that a try there. I think that's probably everything. Do we have for the people on Twitch? Do we have someone to go off and raid when the stream ends? Would one of my mods or someone similar like to go off and see if there's anyone playing space exploration in a reasonably interesting way?
Look.
Have a quick look. Someone who's talking a bit, preferably in English, and is ideally playing space exploration would be good. So we'll go over there for a raid afterwards. So please hang around if you could be. They might be interesting. You never know. What else is there? Is there anything else I should be talking about at this point? I think that probably covers it. So thank you very much everyone for watching. I hope you'll be back next week for the next stream when I shall try and get the. I might probably be building up a nuclear power plant on here because I've got a bit frustrated by the power, and that will double the amount of vulcanite that's coming through as well. So that's going to make a big difference. The amount the amount we can deal with here. Might be able to get some more processing done, although that said, the processing turns off during the night as well, so this might actually be enough. We'll get twice as much coming through, send twice as much over to Norvis probably. That won't really help all that much. Well, no, it'll help a lot, but it won't be enough to keep Norvis satisfied, I'm fairly sure, because it's a bit voracious down there. I might even I might even throw in the towel, turn on the receiver here to get all of the bits and pieces for making delivery cannon capsules, and start doing old traditional style mining of some of the big vulcanite patches out here, just to get it in a bit quicker. I know I've been trying fairly hard not to do that, because I really like the system that's just bringing in core chunks and then building everything from there, but it's a bit too slow, so might need to give it a bit of encouragement, should we say? Which is a shame, because I like the idea, as I say. Oh well.
I've put in the Discord chat, Laurence.
Thank you.
Someone to rate who's doing space exploration in K2. He says.
Yep, that
He's
sounds perfect.
Looks further ahead than us, but that's fine.
Which chat? There's much Discord. Oh,
Server,
there I see it.
server
Yeah,
admin.
I've got it. I think. Oh yeah, I've heard of him. I've seen him advertising quite a lot on the on the Discord. Okay, so as I say, thank you very much everyone for watching. I shall now jump over to the for a raid for the Twitchers, and for people watching on YouTube, thank you very much for watching. And and actually, thank you for both everybody. You know what I'm trying to say. Thank you very much for watching. I'll see you. Come back on Wednesday. I'll see you then. Bye
Bye, guys.
Bye, guys.
Right.